but I got it. I'm a professional. Shit. Welcome to the live, I don't know. All of you are outside of it. Outside still. Big up all of you are them, all that God bless people. Some deliveries right now, we don't know. 16 miles for $10. What's going on, my beautiful people? I listen to podcasts, I know. So jump and comment in the box. No.
I could try to interview already and never try to do something. Here we are. Is it me? But people before start to remember, I don't want thing, I don't want credit, I don't want to do this, I don't want. Right? I just want to do it too much and attack me too. Leave me now, I go.
Yeah, man.
You know?
It again, you know?
I want to say I want the producer them where we know your name, but we don't know your face.
True.
You see me? But before we even start, Million Nine and Lee Miller. It's two different entities or the same person?
Yeah, man, are two different entities, man.
Okay.
You see, but Million Nine is also a producer too.
Yeah, man, know that much. Because at one time I think they're jail there.
Yeah, that people they think because they mix up me and Million Nine, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, put up the mic a bit, like, okay. What you?
Sure, the last time I said all the beard, you know?
See,
Good answer?
Yeah. We start out the musical journey. I go start from. Which part of Jamaica you found from siblings, family structure, mother, housewife, one?
Alright, so he's a Portmore native. Saying grew up at Portsmouth. Live most of my time with my mother. Most of my time with my father. But most of my mother I grew up with. Yeah, I'm granny.
And then now, in a Portmore, you go school in a Portmore now?
Yeah, like primary school. So far, primary. There you go.
And high school?
High school, Campadon.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you go Saska them time?
No, Saska they don't see it from me.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, right.
So now, when the music started, you come from a musical background or just like outside influences?
Alright, really and truly, my uncle is a dub poet. Oko Onura.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You said dub, but that's like the man that are doing the voice.
Yeah, basically like, alright. You would say like, Muta.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that vibe there.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm saying poetry over double D man, everything there.
Was he like a big part in your life where you get influence from him?
Yeah, I would have said so still, because he would have been the first, success, would have said, certain way in the music from the poetic side, you know, so yeah, he was part of the influence as well.
Okay.
My father owned song, bad influence.
Okay. So you've been around music then?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. So now after high school now?
Bad influence, a bad sound, you know, still my bad influence.
You were in high school around?
Bad influence.
You know, say, what I say after high school, where you don't know the usual story. Would either be jump on decks at lunchtime. No, you must say Fruity Loops. Yeah, Fruity Loops me download after high school. I start mess around with Fruity Loops and thing. But really and truly, my mother asked me what me did want to do after high school, and me I say, yo, you know, say, I want to do scatter because she used to work at Kings of Kings. Yeah, so that's how come I say, yo, I want to do scatter, and she I say, all right.
Which year this guys? I not get that big producer before Ground Sound, but I don't know after Kings of Kings. So what year is this?
This will be 2005, 2006. Yeah, 2005, 2005, 2006.
So Scatter was like a mentor to you?
Yeah, in a sense, because like after me finish my studies in Canada, I did do like a year apprenticeship at Kings of Kings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you have been reading film?
No.
Okay.
Yes, Scatter Billy Mon with him.
No, I'm not say.
Oh yeah, say
it's overall.
contribute to.
Yeah, you know that because one man can do the drums and one man can do this.
Yeah.
So after Kingston and surprisingly, mother even okay with you doing music.
Yeah.
Because no, most parents, Jamaican people, lawyer, doctor, engineer, truck driver, something else. You see me? Music is never the go-to. And if you got the music, them always see, make sure you have the education alongside.
Yeah.
It's never music only.
Yeah. But you know, my mother is a supportive mother, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You see, and if she say whatever you're passionate in, that she'll try to help you, you know. You get me? So if she say like here's a bookworm that she'll deal with, if a music that she'll deal with. Yeah. So thanks for that type of money.
No, for sure. I know where could I say you learn from being at Kings of Kings with Brown Scatter?
Basically, the for monitor studio, like it different now. Back then, I'm more like analog settings, which have the SSL board them. So that teach me the hands-on approach to it instead of the digital way. Yeah, so it is more physical. Where I forgot patch B and patch from this of send the drums them from all you.
Do you think that technology don't make it really easy, or technology kind of make it worse in terms of the quality of what I get now? Yeah, it's a quick flick.
Yes and no. Because I remember saying now the digital replicate what the analog used to do. The only thing that you have no whole heap of overboard gear. Yeah. Everything in your workstation. So it more, what would I say? More.
Sorry, I ran you over. I'm Albert, by the way.
Easier for your mix. Build rhythm. As a matter of fact, it's well easier now for build rhythm. Because everything I do bass.
Yeah, but you feel I kind of make people who are not producers feel like they're producers. Because I know producers who can't play the instrument at all. I think that kind of take away from just that technology is here and it make life easier so as I live with it.
It make people and a producer feel like them a producer for real. Definitely. You see, because none of them even know music theory. And then that make everything sound the same. If you notice, even now, most of the tracks them sound similar. Yeah. And I like a man will I play the keyboard and I say, I might play a different phrase from that I play. Because most of the time, I find the same type of loop then. Instead of them just manipulate it and make it a little bit different from the other one we already used.
Apprenticeship for Scatter. Something happened for leaving. I say, just a vision of me, I see it become reality. When you can say, okay, artist sing, say, like you beat them or you voice somebody, you get a hit song. What was that first moment where you say, this is something I'm going to always remember. This is my intro into the music.
Yeah, man. So, 2007, after getting a next work at the next studio, a dub studio on Manningsville Road. So, come meet Melanine. Forward at the studio, hear a couple rhythm, bought a rhythm from me. and then bring it to Cartel, and then Cartel I say, oh, the youth are bad. Bring him forward, man. But know him. And now from this, I know, would have said that would have been the turning point for me as an upcoming producer. Yeah.
Also, Milan is part of the Lee Miller's career as well.
Yeah, man.
Okay. And then them tell how much they go for?
Honestly, it was about 10 grand with the selling.
So yeah, if that was good enough money. At the time, okay.
Yeah, at the time, because and then too, you know, it's not like we did understand the business side, the value of the rhythm at the time, because you just say, yeah, you just want to sell some rhythm and get a name out there.
And who's some people can they end up with?
You know, say, to be honest, I think some more money. It's a money song, but I really think it go out now too big. Yeah, it's a money song.
And then when you
it would have been like the following week. Yeah, week Cartel.
How much time did I say you Cartel do? Collaborate for?
Quite a few. Because even somewhere where me even produce, I mean record them. Like if the one here say bad man, not the real killer.
Leave it.
Yeah. So
you enjoy that?
Yeah. Okay. Somewhere like even the also the money.
Yeah, 5 years.
Yeah, man.
No. It's so that's a swear to John and the real cultural hit in a year catalog.
Yeah. As if today, it's still happening.
Anyway, so you want teacher now. What was it like working with him now? Like you are engineer session, like how much is doing to Cartel, right? Cartel record fast. Tell me,
Since I had here. Yeah, man. I like working with them and it's easy. I already know what to do. Like, you know, how for doing voice, it sounds certain way, and how for the key timing. So it's easy to work with it. And there's a man where in Coma Studio, like, it's a 9 to 5. So while the man reach out before me, and the FM at 8 o'clock, and we just left studio 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, so it's a workaholic for sure.
I know in that time when you start working with Cartel, we're not sure we don't want 10 alive home. Think you can do some of the work on them too?
Yeah, man.
Which one?
I want to do that, man. Giant project between I and Milan, you know? Yeah. It was a giant project.
So you feel that kind of box who you can work with and who you can't work with?
Yeah, at the time.
Okay. So any regrets yes, sir? I just feel like, it is what it is, because maybe I work with my brother, I will be the same for the same.
Same for the same. So I don't really have no regrets doing that, because it made me like Lee Miller was today. So I had an idea. You can't say why, because the rest of the business name really feel Cartel at the time. Yeah.
So in that Gully and Gaza, what was the tension like in the streets? Like I'm gonna say, when I say the public, everybody know of Lee Miller and know the name, isn't it? Because there's some hits and anthems.
Yeah.
You name that one, right?
Heartbreak detected.
Facebook, I'm sure the music industry know your Facebook. What was it like on the Agala studio, especially when I can't go for a big ship, because I think them man want to see me, or is a case where you want to raise upon?
I listen to an interview with Jake Frost and Lee Miller. Leave a comment about what you think.
One same way, but you don't know, still a little distance.
Yeah. But I say, alright, at the time there, you don't know that one of the bloodiest war in music. Is the Gully Gaza. And all the people picked up side, all the pattern go on. So me was me always lay back Yeah, I never to push up in the like. I remember me still at the bus. So
Even with them tuna?
yeah, man, still at the bus them time there. Yeah, so you have to know me. I do. See, yeah.
After a while, we just see you and teacher. Me not see no more you and Lee Milan teacher collaborate. What was that? Was there like an issue? Was there a party?
You know, say it was no issue, no altercation, no alteration, no nation. But it's like, as me say, a breakdown of communication. It's like, it's a man who used to call me a week time for come to studio, come work and thing. So like 1 week, I no get a call from him. Me never return a call, I know. And then from that up to this day, I'm not talk to him. From them time till
So they say him no call you no call him, and then
just so. I just hold my own.
And you never hear that you great by your teacher pre or you say something more or like a third party. I said, oh, you're a teacher or nothing.
Nothing like that. Yeah, nothing like that. Never hear him say nothing. Never hear nothing like that.
Keep it mic. Well, that sounds strange. So when I get a point, I need to say, yeah, intro to the dogs. I said,
well, I'm just I
see that I must have called you.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I might have called me, but I don't know. Maybe 2 minutes so late back then time there. You know they made it. So I just see and I call me and just have it say, boy. Yeah, do you think so? Me just there, so I go and hold my own.
And this was which year now? What was that? 2010?
Yeah, that would be 2010. Definitely, yeah. 2010.
So, moving forward now, this is Vibes Carter. So, we're at the top of the answer.
Yeah.
You and this man now link again. Where you the mental? Is the case where you just believe in yourself so much? I say, boy, I don't know how me have a radio. As 2010, but I definitely say, them time there, guys are really get the 51% of the culture because more of the guys foreign them time there. Still hits them, but
yeah.
More of the farm business now. Calvin and them man, they had the picture now and Ray. You see me?
Yeah.
But on the ground, I definitely Gaza straight. In that case, so you would have feel like say, what you know? We can't figure this out on my own or
the customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
I just that. The only problem, as Mila said, because of the whole affiliation with Gaza, a lot of artists wouldn't they give me strength.
Okay.
Yeah. So at the time I said, boy, if I can get a strength from any other artist where I go on with a little thing at the time, would have did good. You see.
So who was the next artist for your final song with?
After Cartel era?
Yeah.
You know, so what I did be Alkaline. So it's a good little time. Yeah, good little time. Until I do something, but I do that.
Is that case with
Jeez. Oh, I'm gonna grab this for $9. $9 pot. No, $9. 9 items. $11. You see me? So let's see what going on. Music stop. Oh yeah. This one shopping or no? It's crazy though.
Did I do the thing at the time?
So when you're Alkaline Starlink?
To be honest, I know say true not nice though. Yeah, cause not nice and in that work. You know, like I think 2030.
You're watching a toothbrush play Billie Eilish. But did you know that there's a YouTube
Yeah, 2013, Not Nice, it called me.
Some black alcohol.
Yeah. Not Nice show up me and say, yo, say, I have some work the way I deal with that. Me I say, say me just there. Dog say, yo, come pull up and help me with some of my work, no, man. I say, alright, man, I do know. So come me get the connection with Alkaline at the time.
And then know what was working with alkaline like in a great connection. Like Asian alkaline.
Yeah, that's tough there. I'm them time the man. But have everything. Flow, melody, timing, pitch, everything musical that you did have from Jump Street. Yeah, so it is easy also to work with him as well.
And what was the first thing where you can say you made or produced were hit for Alka?
Alright. Would I say those answers? Alright, it would have be the infamous song.
Which one that?
The infamous song, man, the infamous song. The one
Touch you with
that beat him for. See?
And I'm beating up people for them things there, and I tell you the truth.
Yeah, cause that's not there.
So was that true? Was that true? EMP, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, when I mix, when I master everything, was that a thing for getting them?
You know, so that sound, not nice to that, but not nice to that. The dog say, yo, say, brother, I think if you say that, we actually did 2 versions of it. You can make change the line, and then him say, yo, say, if me can put up this, overcome it, me is not a real artist. So him test himself.
Mm-hmm.
You see, plus when we link Elvis, because Elvis produced it. When we link Elvis,
That's so unique.
Yeah.
Okay.
Elvis say, yo, bad, leave it. You see, it say, dog say, alright, I'm my producer, and if him not have a problem with it, should be the road.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
So when you after the fact now, it's out now.
Mm-hmm.
And it get people and it talk about and this and that and body wash that. When you was saying now, like I said, I feel like I should have put up this area. I say no, I could see it how it play out.
No, remember say we are far from cartel era. Remember say cartel is a man who always a push the envelope, bro. You see it? So we used to that some there people attack negative on something until you see it? Yeah, so me never feel no way say boy we shouldn't devise star nothing, but just that watch how it would have play out. And if it
my people, I don't know. I'll do some shopping, isn't it? So I say you can come along, come do some shopping with me, nothing wrong with that. But after I finish the shopping, and I can return to the interview. So now Alkaline body wash Japa Road. So I producer them and tell him to change and then change. Which Miller not nice, tell him to change and then change. You get what I say? And then do 2 versions. And then go to 2 more producers and they say, yo. So now the original version. You know what I mean? So Alkaline say, alright then. Then say that they're my producer, you know. So then say send out the original. But I want to sing about body wash still. Body wash or some grimy thing, but that's what people want to do in their bedroom still. So I want people to do them want to do in their bedroom. You know what I mean? But song, I like to go in there room and they make you know who are who. You know what I mean? So yeah. Alkaline a good artist, I highlight it, make people they know so them think they are going on, so I'm careful, you know, what go on out there. Girl them a do body wash, man them a do body wash. So it's a reflection of society theory, which is music, art, commentary, documentary, you don't know. I do some shopping I know, PetSmart. Alright, my people, I'm taking it along with me. This is my daily job, my daily routine, this is what I do to eat. You know what I mean? So big up all of the viewers, them. Thank you all for joining. Like I say, you can forward back in the next 20 minutes. I'll be back on the road. But for right now, I'm going into this pet store. Hi. Yeah, I gotta get a lot of stuff in this place. A lot of stuff. 9 items I'm going to get. So this is up. Yeah. Arrival store. To start shopping. How you doing, man? Yeah. I guess these are the stuff I'm gonna grab. I don't know where they are. It's a fish. So I'm going to the fish tank to grab all these stuff. I think I need a trolley. I think so. 32 ounce. 632 ounce. Hello. So, grab 632 ounce. It's a fish. Hi. What's up? Where's the fish? The fish section is this side. Beautiful cashier. Chilling. People. So this is the fish. Oh, what's up? Oh shit. A whole aquarium in here. Massive. Are you kidding me? This is crazy. You know, there, so wait a minute. So we get the stuff then. Shop for the item then. Yeah. Drop them off for now. About 8 minutes away. Alright. Thanks for your viewers then.
Him could have really overcome it. Yeah.
And then now, when Alkaline forward, you done the cartel comparisons were a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. So, Copycat, Carbon, Copy, you name it.
Yeah.
What was it like at that time for even you knowing, say, you work with most of them? Is that case where you saw some similarities?
Yeah. Of course, work ethic wise, lyricalism. Yeah, man. Could I see? And then the braveness of pushing the envelope. Could I say that? In them way, them would have said them similar.
Okay.
Yeah.
So anybody there like accuse you of like you're switching and like you should do over this kind of bits of gas already at one point and
No, not at that time there. I'm more likely when the whole Movada connection start.
well, the MVP thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Them time the people would start talk so anyway. I remember at them early stage I still like not with the dancer anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After the night,
If not the Golden Wall, Red Eyes, Wally. Yeah, man, Wally for something.
And then you said to 2018, so I'm guessing that there was another party here again.
Yeah, definitely another.
So what want your son now?
Alright. With that one there now. Ragging King Legacy. You know the song there, right? Yeah, Ragging King Legacy. Remember Alkaline did just put out a song here, Pick on the Side. You see it? Yeah. So me, put out my song with Ragging King Legacy and the dog I said, nah, pick my side.
Ragging King said, nah, pick my side?
Yeah. But it wasn't in reference to Alkaline. It was more so with the conflict where they're going down there. Right. You see it? So the dog coming like people get 9 years and tell them say, oh, see Levi's voice artist are this see it? And the dog called Vex. I said, oh, if you put out song, I said, way. I said, dog, gonna even matter. Plus me did done have my song before your song even drop. Got all music there can't have.
So you didn't know about Pick on the Side?
If me know about it?
The song. Prior
Yeah,
before it come out.
No, as in him song before it come out?
Yeah.
No, when it come out, I know it. Because me there foreign at them time then.
Okay.
Yeah, them time then they are foreign whole heap. So me never really advise him them time then. Yeah, so me never know the song there until it drop. Yeah.
So it dropped now and him feel like say you
like,
part of some shady shit because someone has style him or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you had to them something and from that it was just downhill.
Downhill.
So nobody other producers who are working at the time could have say, alright, look, mediate this and figure this out together. Because clearly it would definitely have a great track record.
Yeah.
So why for that to over misunderstanding?
Ego,
Okay.
Ego. You see me? And but artists egotistical different, because you see, so him just feel like say, boy, me diss him. Which in me not see which part me diss him there, so. In no shape or form, bro. Cause at the end of the day, I'm a producer. So I produce music.
I'm a Ragging never have now.
And at the time, I don't know if you and Ragging have no beef. I don't know if that not even till to the day, I don't even think them have no. Yeah, so I don't understand why they can't go that still, but this is what it is.
And that was the last phone call, the last time.
The last phone call. Then after that, me and him part ways, they left me the right. Yeah.
MVP, talk about that. It's a quick second. Because remember you do an interview a couple years ago, probably like 5-7 years ago, 6 years ago, on ER.
Yeah.
And you had which I think had the law firm going, right? Name again. What the golden one?
Yeah, man, golden with him.
Okay. Yeah, the whole MVP movement. Like, when you feel kind of bring that movement to like a demise, because it was a movement and it was really raining.
Yeah.
When you feel was that the demise? Ego, say me?
Still ego. You see. And to be honest, I didn't even know what really going on with the whole MVP. Because I remember even when me and him jump off, them still did them MVP thing. So more so after me that demise because I remember say after Jamil come out and attack some things, it really they made good all along till them time they went.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
That statue not nice.
Yeah, Muda didn't know Alkaline from them time there, but really if you say Link Muda did start from when Movado in the picture. Or really Movado and Jamil and Alkaline. So I really Movado bring the two of them together certain way.
Alright, so now you can be dubbed as a Gaza producer early and then later on now more vendetta. You feel like that now again books it in whereas yo, Jano,
All the artists still no want work.
You don't want to work.
As a man, I really deal with regrets because everything is the experience.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm not regret.
Enough hits.
Yeah. A whole lot of hits. Plus a number one billboard.
So, new level.
Yeah, almost all of the track them pan that I produce.
Word.
Yeah, almost. Bill majority of the rhythm them.
So even them time that you have like a producers, you have Frost, you have Sunshine. We don't have more a Jordan in it.
Yeah man, you can
Jordan, you like that's still good to be a producer them?
Yeah man, them great same way man. Trust them number G man. Trust and Jimmy, Sunshine, and one man.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then at some point too, we recall it that we start actually. Like early.
From that over 2017.
So what go on there? So what was the relationship like with working with she?
You know, say honestly, we did own our style certain way. The R&B kind of dancehall thing. We did try to figure it out at the time, and we basically you can say we discover. Yeah, because we were friends before we even do the music.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like I sing formula. I don't know if you know the thing where they have the different screen them where you can do the main.
Yeah.
I
have to use a headphone.
I do it and I say, Lord, man, I got that body. I said it. But, so you never make me know say you could have done music. She say, say yeah, a long time may I do it, and I said, nah man, come at town. Because you know say Manchester, it's far from. Yeah. So I come at town. Almost every night me have our studio. Build rhythm gear, figure out our sound and thing. Until we put out songs. Which is a time waster. This wife I moved to and said, in my marriage, you. She did do it after the African song.
Runtown,
Yeah. So that it kind of gave her a little traction and thing. Then after that, she go around at Jax.
To Jax. So you're Jax school too?
You know, so I don't really know Jax though.
Oh, okay. Just hear of him.
Yeah, just hear of him.
So, alright, you're an MVP. Well, because I'm an MVP, so you have all of them good too?
Yeah, man, I'm about a good man.
Okay. And Jamie? So, after that now, where Limila then know in terms of, you don't know, post-cartel era, post-alkaline era, where you there right now?
Our Limila there right now is rebranded. Yeah, right, that's some of the right now. Actually, did do a project with Cash, the Bandula song.
Cash, yeah.
Yeah, where it got viral.
Which one that went there? Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I was a part of that project there. Me and my brother named Levels, we put out that project there. And also, after that, now, we dropped the Chronic Law.
Which one that?
Biggest song right now, man.
Revenge?
Yeah.
Are you there too?
Yeah.
Yeah, bad man, you know. You're a bad man.
All the bad thing I go away, but you don't know.
Can't see it.
You see it?
Okay. Heard. So you are a boss signal. Anything I hear from you, no leave me. I'll be real with you.
Yeah.
You see, the thing is, you work with too much artists where, like, them have ups. You see me? You know, I work with like a assassin where assassin really ups. If you're an assassin ups, like something wrong with you, bro. I am beef an assassin. You know where I'm coming from?
Yeah, that's a cartel. Something wrong with it.
But I said, but that earlier, what I said, Agent Sasco. I'm going to go Agent Sasco.
Yeah.
Is it like, yeah, Agent Sasco and beef and, you know what I say?
Yeah.
So it's like, for instance, a fine big tune. Big up to line him there. It's like you go work with some other artists or this man I say, so you work with them one day and you just work with Law. But really and truly, it's very impressive your catalog because pre now, you go Cartel. What is you gonna get the biggest Vybz Kartel song, but you definitely get a cultural hit when now gonna start playing.
Yeah.
That song they play anywhere, anytime, and it'll get a forward, swear to Jah.
True.
And that's one me list, and then we can talk about the ones that we engineer and also produce too.
Yeah.
Then you got Alkaline too. After all, I'm biggest cultural song, no questions asked. They're not up for debate.
Yeah.
And then you go so Chronic. So just imagine if you did a work with like all Popcorn, like bunch of people.
I remember so we did their work with Popcorn them as well. When they meet in them younger stage.
Okay, Gaza
Black
Popcorn.
Rhino,
Word.
Ja Vinci, Sean Storm,
Yeah.
the whole Gaza. Remember we did work with all of them artists that before them get so big. Yeah.
No man, that
Pizza, Hello? Hello? It's okay?
Yeah, especially early in the morning.
Make money from Brody for real. What do Brody up do?
Go to like Home Depot, give them the number, and then they'll give a seat, whatever order.
Oh, okay. Brody more linked with Home Depot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes it's like a trash can
Okay. Simple work.
or
Yeah. Let's try to find one good app that pay good, but all these apps and they be taking advantage of it. Like, why it's so hard?
it's for like morning.
Hmm?
I said, oh, it is good for like early morning. You get like $30, $40 orders.
Okay, $30-$40 in the morning. It's a good start.
Yeah. I used
Otherwise,
to early morning. The biggest order I had from them was maybe 100. It was $100, but it was items like one of those.
mhm.
But I had a van, so I could fit all 13 stuff in it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's good. See if I can drop this order off 20 minutes or $11. Hopefully I get tip.
Like, I'll only do like orders like more than
Right.
Like, say for instance, this is an order. The good thing about Rohi is you can stay in there and try to get the order.
Mm-hmm.
Like this order, all you do is pick up, and it's $21. But that's a they have a lot of orders. I should have zoomed in.
Hmm?
You click on the DLC down there. But all they do is go to Walmart, go sit in the parking.
That's what. That's Walmart Sparks.
I never thought only for
You hearing me?
What?
Yeah, that's Walmart Sparks.
Huh?
I said that's Walmart Sparks.
Yeah, that's Walmart. But I have a proposition for you.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me?
I'm hearing you. What's that?
Like, say for instance, you working in Hilton Head, and if I need you to take me to deliver orders, and say for instance the order is like $60 or $50, I'll give you 20.
Okay.
Huh?
All right. Sounds good.
I would do the order and I'll give you 20.
Okay. It's like
I'm for real.
yeah. That when would you like that?
I'm trying to come over there
need to do. I don't know why they're sending me all the way, but I'm gonna pause my hop and go back on the island because they're not gonna stop sending me all the way down there. Waste my gas. Please. A little bit of money. Traffic on sun.
Hey, don't forget, I want to get something for me and my baby.
Okay.
Huh? You heard me?
Yeah.
Oh boy. So call me when you
Okay. Yeah, I do that.
call me when you finish, cause I'm gonna order or something.
All right.
Huh?
Yeah, I do that.
Okay, baby.
All right. Yeah, welcome to Live with People. Big up all of the viewers, them. Continue to big it up in the beautiful serve. As these investors are forward back to Jamaica, try to find talent. Or you feel like, well, we're up on the right path now?
Alright, we've been up on the right path, you know. To be honest, you know. Because even though the trap dancehall where you see most people like I condemn certain way. More than have it say it work in a sense. Probably not as great as the 90s dancehall where we'd have more like overseas appeal. But it take a time get there because up on Skillibeng, I do it over there, bro.
Yeah.
Look on TJ song over there. Drift.
Big up DJ, man.
You see me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it do it for do it. I just time tag.
Yeah, but you see the thing is, I don't feel like we never shot off a song over there.
Right.
I think now we shot off like an actual superstar. If you get what I mean.
Yeah,
So from Brave, Conscience, Mr. Vegas, like I like Shaggy and Sean part time. I even Bounty and being Elephant Man, you know, so Elephant Man, them know Elephant Man. The man gave me the Elephant Man, you know what I say? Shabba. It's not like, we know of a Jamaican song, but we don't know the guy.
Yeah.
You know? So we have moments, but we don't have long-lasting people. We don't see how... You see like Afrobeat now, even if you know...
The Burna Boy.
Yeah, you know, and then now we see the Tyler, them who are more Amapiano, them are staple out there, like you know her, you know her music or her one song, and you never know how she's singing.
Yeah.
So I feel like that will, but we're on the right part still, but we just don't know why it does not work. Yeah, you feel like it's the next thing to where they kind of box with him to the 90s sound.
I think so as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like
So
them not expect us to evolve. But if you really think about it, remember Steve the Genius, he come evolving. And them used to say hip hop that from them time.
Red Bull and Guinness.
Yeah, think about it. From Red Bull and Guinness time. Me a part of that era there too. Chimney them, Russian them. You see? So that would have come like one that I still prefer in this time now. So that would have been more dancehall than now, don't it?
For sure. So fast forward 10 years now,
Them I said the safety boat trap dancehall 10 years from now.
I think what it is with trap dancer, it just not the success rate yet.
Yeah.
I remember say Red Bull and Guinness go to get Billboard Hot Rap, whatever I do, and you know where I come from. So it a show, and that's the thing with Jamaican people, you know, I always tell people this. Jamaicans are a set of people who deal with hard work.
Yeah.
See me? So if you're gonna try something new, just make sure it works.
Yeah.
Because you look on a Skilly Banks and Wap Wap.
Yeah.
Everybody and them more. See other song that make a sense.
That
But it work now, and it's just like, yo, Skilly's a genius. You see me? So not saying he's not, you know. But just for sure it's that way to work with
True.
and I can imagine say Afrobeat have the same issues in them core over there where them, some people are say, oh, Burna them mix up too much thing because Burna boy them come find song with hip hop,
Yeah.
with R&B sample.
Yeah.
You know where I come from, but we still receive it out here as Afrobeat thing.
Yeah.
So enough time I see some people talk, just we as the poor,
Yeah.
not understand. Like, even the topic of reggae and dance. I say, man, say, bro, when you go outside of Jamaica, it's just reggae. If somebody knows say a dancer, them kind of more in tune than the average person. But if come from Jamaica, them I go say a reggae.
One genre.
And even that now with the genre mixing, what you feel are the go-to song right now, or the hot song?
But the go-to song.
Mm-hmm.
I would say still Afrobeat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or Afro with it. Them I do the trap song to them. With them Afro drum patterns. Because most of the drum pattern them you can just replace them with different drums. Where the same groove, that must say the same groove.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you think Afrobeat replaced dancehall? I'm explaining understand that. So I must say I feel like they give we like the small islands them and you know the local genres to say.
That me that say to you why I believe say Afrobeat did easily cross over because it got easier to do the numbers. Them have the populace for support them industry by itself.
Yeah, but where?
In Africa.
Yeah, West Africa. We're not talking about Africa.
No, that
Talk about the
means-
US.
Yeah, but remember, you know, alright. Really and truly, Afrobeat, where you think them get the most streams from? Yeah, that is obviously US?
No, probably
in
not.
Africa.
Would be.
But remember said the labels them look on streams, them not look on if it a stream in America, if it a stream in Europe. Them I get from them have numbers. Jamaica not really get we not get them numbers then.
No, for sure, you know, but my counter to that would be that America is like the mecca of entertainment, you know.
Right.
So when you look on, if you talk about ball game, you're not really ball after they play in Europe, in the top 5 leagues.
Yeah.
So with America, when you look on,
The itch and rash of moderate to severe eczema disrupts my skin night and day. Despite treatment, it's still not under control. But now I have
for movies, you're an actor to get an Oscar, which is an American award, you're an artist to get a Grammy, which is an American award. So the mecca of entertainment is America.
Yeah.
You get where I come from? So I get what you're saying because look on it now. Jamaica have more immigrants in America than Nigeria.
Solid one. Shit. That's it. Hope so yeah. Oh, shit. You okay? Everybody, but oh shit. Oh shit. I had to get mixed up. Like, oh, you fucking kid. I did do get mixed up. Wrong spot, I'll cover that. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's just stop. I'm doing it. I'm trying to lock this. I'm doing it. Trying. Oh. That is good. Oh shit. You see that? Take good stuff where stop sign that. But our kids are all especially these times after that 4. The same one got. Oh yeah.
And Ghana, and I think the same for England too.
Yeah.
So we over there and in pre now, if you say Afrobeat have the numbers, right? They also have the numbers. Nigeria is like 200 million. So why? So tell me the big Afrobeat sound back in 2000. You know where I come from? But I can't tell you millions of songs. I say I don't think Afrobeat as a collective, you know. You must say as a collective has done what Sean Paul has done. If you talk about numbers and sales. You get me? So I just want to know our fall off. Because we did fall off. There has been a decline.
Yeah, of course.
You see me? What people out here want to do some Michael Jackson thing. Now compare Michael Jackson to body still. But you get what I mean? Like Taylor Swift them do 80,000 in Spain.
Yeah.
Travis Scott them do 100,000. 100,000 people, one man in a concert. So I'm just want to know what the fall off. And then enough time, me meet like a labor exec and them say the Jamaican business and the attitude towards the business is lacking.
Yeah. We're not the business it combined. I put it more creative.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not the business. And I think probably that them need to start with some workshop. Teach the upcoming artists, producer. We don't even have an industry. If you really think about it. Yeah, that's what an industry.
To an extent. Yeah, because the man them want to go distribute them sound, them can go link a Zoja, them can go link a Johnny Wonder, and they have a couple reputable managers.
I know.
And shows them out here same way. Have a Summerfest and you know.
Them should have just start come back.
Do Summerfest? Summerfest they must stop.
No, as in me, like I said, remember we have more shows.
Yes.
So
A lot more shows.
Decline in our shows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And decline attendance as well.
Yeah, I understand. Well, I guess I just the times, man.
Yeah.
I know how we're gonna get the back to where it needs for they are surpass it for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So the business side of things now, with you and an artist, how you make sure that is intact? Because I hate to say a man do a song, nobody knows where a song will go. Find the studio show. Everybody thinks that them song I don't know what's up. Right? But it got number one, I do it's supposed to like crossover. But then you see artist and producer in a war. Why is that? And how can we counter that and say how we put this together? Because me, I'm
So basically in that aspect they would need a split sheet so everybody know where them from before the song go. Like that's supposed to be mandatory. But as you know, Jamaican, we know the business for real. Because even me guilty of enough time to get a song like if I go link call Namas for example. I go walk in a split sheet for the game.
If you're thinking of selling your home soon, you don't want to miss out on this. Not only will I buy your house fast, but
9 out of 10 times, I'm not going to look for one sign that right now. I'm more focused on to get the song done. Yeah, so I feel that way that if we do it that way, we will assign split sheet and everybody know from Jump Street say, yo, you will get 25, you will get 25. Yeah,
it'll work out better.
It'll work out better.
So you have any new artists want to see when you feel like if Lee Miller and the artists at work, we can definitely create some hits.
Enough bad artists to go.
Mike.
Like their name Raj Wild, Craft, 450. Who is bad artist? Nigeria. Yeah man. And trust me, when I really listen to all of them, like them one day here. Man are regular.
And how what reception you get when I can meet some of them artists are, you know, man, say, leave me out, you know.
You know, to be honest, I haven't really met none of them yet. Yeah. I think my glimpse draw for night, I'm not really meet none of them yet.
Do you ever like them ever reach out or you accessible to this and not constant? Because enough times a producer are really accessible, you know.
Accessible one. Is it? But I guess I may have to reach out to them.
We don't know if you're active. Because I remember saying, to be honest, people feel like you want them on the way, even like you don't even care if you're name drop. You know, so.
You know?
Yeah,
you know, to reach people on.
No, I'm thinking, you know what tag?
No.
Exactly, see that. You know what tag, so. I know if you have access in here and then reason I can tell you that too. You mentioned a couple songs with engineer for Cartel. I'm gonna say based on tourism here about Cartel. Cartel is a man where whoever has to just put that song. You see me? Yeah. So enough time people is not to them who want to reach out to you, they must not see you active. Because you have no producer move on to other things. True. And not really meant the music anymore. True. So there's that. And then what about producers now where you see in the space now who do it?
Yeah.
What's some of them?
Maka, one of them man Jiggy D. And who else? Them, you know, said.
What about you know Messi?
No.
Him produce a couple hits well, but most of it now Big Breeze.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I have a next one too where you're gonna do it Carter.
Carter, yeah, man. Yeah, Carter. But man, I really pick you up on the radar until they really do it.
No, Messi really do it still there. Yeah. Yeah, Messi.
Same few other hits, I remember.
She did so much. You don't know more than Michelle. Speed off.
Oh, as in you build the beats, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that may mean like Yeah, I understand.
Oh, so you have the name brand,
yeah, like
okay.
brand wise.
Okay.
Remember me build enough rhythm to it. Enough rhythm.
Guanso, in the Guanso too? Yeah, in the Guanso for Valiant.
Okay. I'm going with things then, man.
Yeah, for the new unit. So even that, you know, you feel like going forward, leave me that I forgot start make himself a brand where he has to, like, you know, I know people just like I said, my Scott, like, you see Chronic Law, come on, leave me like,
Yeah, definitely.
okay. Yeah, no, it's not the time for the
Lay back and people now know you.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, people have to know.
Okay.
Because attention pay us.
Mm-hmm.
You see, yeah. So they have to make people know you.
And then internationally, you ever work with anybody internationally?
French Montana.
On Formula Remix?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you come to the label?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have any? Was it Jiggy just drop a whole album? You have any type of that coming anytime soon? EP?
You know, so EP me I met. Yeah. EP me I met, man. But you know, I want to take my time craft out real way. And then go link the right artist them. I want to do it like a mixture of the whole line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say 2024 go for wrap up.
Yeah.
Give the people them one more time. 2025. What for the course for any new releases?
Yeah, man. Alright, for 2025, I'll be that earlier. I have Mad Chronic Law. I have a AI Millie with 2 young artists who I work with as well, Key and Telecom. You see, so can look out for that. Plus, I have juggling and get together. Whole heap of things in my pipeline, man. So I just have to listen out, you know.
I think that happened, but no, I think that it's a debut now juggling.
The necessary juggling bring it back on a level with my boy,
Big Bongs?
Frank White.
Yeah.
Him is an ex-producer, yeah. Ma go on. Frank White. Yeah, Big Bongs with him. I see him drop one different one in our day. Him and Zimmy them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So like you have so much, like you know, after all,
Mm-hmm.
that wasn't that juggling though.
Yeah, it's a juggling.
Who was the one after all?
My father beat and teach, man.
Yes. Sorry. MVP, my bad.
And Jamil too.
So you not bring that back now? Cause we said the bring back thing at work.
Boy, I lie still. Did I bring that whole heap of people been at them say, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
What you think about that? You think you lazy?
No, you know.
Okay.
Because sometimes, you know, with music, familiarity is somewhat easy for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, someone say I'll hear them more of a formula. Yeah, can't hear them do it.
Over.
And I want to America biggest producer them too. You understand me I say? So, as a matter of fact, most of the raps
Yeah, raps start from from some samples.
samples. Yeah, so I think you're lazy.
Now I just feel like certain man just kind of out of the producing realm, and then it's just like, oh, okay, let's just put up a order him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that me think lazy.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah.
And then now it's
But
just
what if them add something to it, like?
yeah, cool. No, cool, you know. But as I say, not do it just because it's a wave now if you can. Some people really done with producing and done with music, and then all of a sudden, man, I'm here.
That's one of the things why me never even bother jump and put out on the whole project because I don't want people to have it say, oh, you know, so through this one man you started, everybody are doing it. No, I really like follow trick, bro. Like set them, you know. Yeah, man.
You know, leave me that. Respect for you. Maybe you don't know you can't find me.
Yeah, man, you can find me on IG, Limela Productions, TikTok, Lizos, X Lizos. Yeah.
And remember, the dog will work.
Always.
Yeah, and the ego thing, the camp thing, you see me? Leave me, let me get myself from it. Let's be honest.
I'm sick to my stomach at how
ignoring the state handing out $5,000 health spending cards that you can.
Some people go on the next city. This is a city where more you drive much mile and pay you one little bit of money. Is it me? What money is that?
You see, hold on, get a minute, and I run up and down. As daylight out me, hold on, I run up and down and play a ball. Alkaline, dangerous youth, so bad.
Blessed name of people saying today's video we're going to talk about Shorty, who was recently spotted out partying with her friend, and her friend out there going with some things that expose new man in a Shorty life. And also understand why I say understand. You don't know the selector was also being a little bit mixed up. I play some Vybz started. As a matter of fact, everybody in the party seemed like they mix up. And also see why I say is it. Separately from that, we're going to talk about Sean Paul making history as the first Jamaican artist with 26 songs, surpassing 1 million streams on Spotify each. Also, we're going to talk about a Rastaman addressing Ramesh, and this is of course over the whole Derek Morgan and Foota Hype situation. Is it the Rastaman also a defend Foota Hype, and I make Ramesh basically understand himself. Is it also we're going to talk about a selector rushing Walk and Talk about Vybz Kartel not coming back to run the place, and the selector actually called out Walk and Talk right in front of Vybz Kartel. You understand my people? So may I play the video so you can see what I want. Also we're going to talk about Skeng accused of dissing female hip-hop artist Young M.A. after he recently took a picture with her. You see me? People are saying look like him never even wanted the picture with her and thing. So may I show you what I want. Also we're going to talk about a woman being upset at her neighbors over Alkaline new song Dangerous Youths. According to the woman, the people are hype up the song too much, you see it. Also we're going to talk about Janelle Bramfield and Noah Lyles getting engaged. This is definitely a good look. Also we're going to talk about Tarrus Riley begging for his phone after it was stolen. Tarrus Riley also appears some big money to get it back, you see it. And also we'll talk about Vybz Kartel set to release a new music video and also a preview a brand new song when set for drop soon as well. So before we're gonna further into the topics, don't forget to like this video, don't forget to subscribe if you're not subscribed yet, and click the notification bell, put it on all, that way you can get notified when I post a new video. So the first thing we're gonna talk about is Shorty, who was out partying recently. And you don't know the selector play some Vybz Kartel, Shorty a vibe to it, and she did on TikTok live. So you know when Kartel song come on, the whole TikTok about type certain things and Kartel name about coming to play obviously, see me? So one part of the video, Gaza Kim song did a play. I got Amen, get the boy out of life, brand new man in our bed tonight. So Shorty friend run up on her and say, yeah, point on Shorty and say brand new man in a Shorty bed tonight and thing. You don't know them did a play some other songs. Shorty stab off on me with a knife. You don't know that song there. Yeah man. So the selector was being messy as well. And the whole place I guess you can say was being a bit mixed up because they must sing like them they at church, like a choir business. Shorty even say it on the live, so the whole dance are mixed up. So you don't know how that piece of video they want to play for now. You can tell me anything about this in the comment section. Watch this.
Somebody come and make this new one from you.
If you have a 700 plus credit score, you qualify for Chase's new program where you can access up to $150,000.
Clean your home. If you live with a woman, you not clean your house. If one day I will live, I want party mix up. That woman I talk to you, I live behind you and I tell you she will clean her soul. I want to say, I want to see my dad come and play the song. Play the song there.
Yeah, man, so that's what's going on. And for some of the people, them were surprised when they say Shawty dance to cartel music, even though they might not be on good terms, right? Allegedly, because we don't really know if they're not on good terms, but based on what we see on the internet, it would appear that way. When I think Shawty will just stand up in the dance and don't dance to the song, them, come on, man, that doesn't make any sense. Still go out and enjoy yourself with your friend and do your thing. Anyway, my people, let me know what you guys think about this in the comment section. So the next thing I want to talk about is a woman lashing out at her neighbors, right? And the reason why she lash out is because the neighbors them are hype up Alkaline some dangerous youths. Now yesterday I play a video with a man and the man didn't say Alkaline dangerous youths are every. One of the reasons why he says so is because according to the man, Alkaline are true shades but him not call no name, and him tired of the artists them we are true shades and call name. The man also call Alkaline and not say call coward. You understand what I say? Now that woman here said the song don't bad, and also I say her neighbor them are hype up the song for nothing at all, and she want to get her sleep and all them things. Seem like they might have played music loud and they might play the new Alkaline and thing you see. Me personally, me telling you before, we like Dangerous Youth. As a matter of fact, I like it more than before. Because you know sometimes some songs take a little while to go up and all of them things you see. So Dangerous Youth, tough song. But anyway, I'm going to get to the video here so they can hear what the lady have to say. And as usual, you can tell me anything about this in the comment section.
Hey, who wants to sleep in my bed here? Who wants to sleep in my blood clot bed? Can we see all on get up every minute? And I run up and down. As daylight put me all on, I run up and down and I play a ball. Alkaline dangerous youth, no song. Alkaline no song, dangerous youth, dangerous youth, dangerous youth, dangerous youth, Joe bad. Alkaline no song, Joe bad. Nobody bad. I'm gonna check it out. You told me every name and I'm gonna go dangerous youth and all of this. Alkaline no song, I'm gonna check it out, and it's Joe bad. Give me peace and give me rest. Because Alkaline song no bad. Listen, me just run go listen to Alkaline song. Listen to it. Alkaline sound light. Like a music box without bass. Alkaline dangerous youth no bad. So I stop for run up and down, I stop for share it to me, I stop for do everything I want to do towards it. Make me see, take it off my Vario page. A matter of fact, everyone knows I'm going to post it on my Vario page, block me.
Hard break detected.
I don't know, bias. Yeah, everybody know me take side. Because Gaza, me say on my side that. But it do bad. Watch for my blood clot boss song we are going to drop. Watch for my boss new song. Down to little at the little song. Down to little at the song. Better than dangerous youth. So what wanna come about? Alkaline can never walk in a addy shows. Remember me tell you say Alkaline can't walk in a Vice Cartel shoes. No day, no time. Me no say Alkaline no lyrically bad. And me no say Alkaline no educated. And me no say Alkaline can't put in things together. But dangerous youth, do bad. It do bad like me you not talk about it. Nobody bad. Excuse myself on my fire page. Excuse myself out of my stop saying it, come give me because it do bad. Me review it and it do bad. It's so bad. It's not dangerous like how you talk about dangerous. It's not dangerous. Nobody, and I'm out.
Yeah, man. So that's what's going on. And you don't know everybody free if you have their own opinions as it relates to Alkaline Song. Yes, but I like it more than the other one we put out. That is for sure. When the one we have the woman Griselda Blanco on the cover art, yes, I like this song Dangerous Youth more than that song. But you know, obviously, I have some people who are gonna like the other one more. That's why everybody free if you have their own opinions. You understand me? I say, but when I see why so much people are here on Dangerous Youth still, but only can tell me when you think. And I think I asked you in our previous video, but if not, I'm going to ask you to know. On a scale from 1 to 10, how much you rate the Alkaline Song Dangerous Youth? What I want to tell me in the comment section. So the next thing we're going to talk about is a selector calling out Walk and Talk in relation to Vybz Kartel, or in relation to the comments where you make about Vybz Kartel, should I say. Because remember Walk and Talk, it's a cartel. When him come back a road, at that time it was if Kartel come back a road, him can't run the place, because that was before Kartel, you know, released from prison. Walk and Talk and say, yo, I'm not think Kartel ever can run by the place and them thing there. And it seemed like the same statement there, a cause Walk and Talk right now if you can't get the Kartel interview, you understand? So, them be there in one club, not sure which club of people, I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure if America or wherever, but anyway, I don't think America, because every time Kartel go make her upstairs, him stay, but either way, the selector has some things to say as it relates to Walk and Talk, and when you can tell me what you think in the comment section, is it? Yeah, man. So it look like Walk and Talk now get an interview there because at the end of the day we say Vybz Kartel do a couple of interviews well, and we hear Walk and Talk interview from when and all. Now we can't see, they understand. But maybe it might still forward. We say Boom Boom they put out well, not Boom Boom put it out, but we say a voice now they come out with Boom Boom voice and say, yo, Walk and Talk still ever get the interview or whatever. But at the end of the day, Boom Boom is not Vybz Kartel. No one can really speak for Vybz Kartel. You see me? I'm pretty sure if they want to do the interview to that happen already, maybe it might still get it. But as for now, we're not really sure about that. You understand, my people? So let me know what you guys think about what the selector is saying in the comment section. So the next thing we're going to talk about is reggae artist Tarrus Riley asking someone to bring back his phone as it was actually stolen, or maybe he misplaced it or something like that. But somebody have him phone. Tarrus Riley reveals he's willing to actually pay some money to get back the phone and them thing there. He also beg the person who have him phone not to wipe it, just forward, get a money. If that person they don't want forward, them can give somebody and make that person bring it to him or whatever, you understand? But him have a piece of food to give the person. Now I really hope him get back the phone, because it's obvious him have a lot of important stuff on it, maybe some numbers or I don't know, maybe money for cash out. I don't really know, but we could get to that clip here so we can hear what Tarrus Riley have to say. And as usual, my people, when you can tell me anything about this in the comment section, is it?
So what you know? A man take up my phone or a woman take up my phone. Or me put up my phone, but anyway you look at it, I need my phone to do my business. My business phone with my work on it. But 2,000 USD, award, reward. Turning the phone and collect a thing. You know I know you. You don't have to hide, you don't have to share. You can send it to that friend. Just do the right thing I said in the phone. Don't wipe the phone. Yeah, we need the phone to do my work. Send it to you and collect your money. Don't sell the phone, sell me back a phone. Simple. $2,000.
Yeah, man. Yeah. We do all about work for my iPhone. Like all about beats, music for my iPhone. All about transaction, all about, you know what I mean? All about remix. You know, just for fun. But you know what I say, yo. Lose your phone. Yeah, so we know a phone thing they go. It's not an easy thing, you don't know. I want to see new Infinity QX80 be like a house. Beauty, you know. A signal now pick up good, you know, phone signal now pick up. I can see it. You don't see it. Big one, revenue. Carry to the 18. Yeah, starting 10 a.m. Wait. Yeah, I can put the chocolate on some honey. Alright, so Subway. Alright, pick up an order. Chicken fast. Shizzle, my nizzy. Easy. I'll be back. We're gonna watch it black. Alright.
sauce. You got a driver's license? Yep. Oh, 843. What's that? Man, I don't really have anywhere for you to apply. Just shoot me a text and I'll keep your number handy, and if I need to do something, I'll give you a shot. Okay. Drive big trucks. All right, man. Nice to meet you.
You too, man. Thank you.
Cheaters. OTL look great. OTL look great. That's it. I don't look great. You know what I mean? Pick up my subway here, so I drop off a subway here now.
Successfully paired.
Stop it! No, I'm gonna hear it up here. No. 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 Everybody will go to the stream, you know. I do one of the longest stream in history. Welcome to my daily activities. This is how I make money. I'm not tuned, but it is what it is. No. Oh yeah. Driving out here. See what me have here. Apart, sweet 50.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door. Dial 015 if gate is closed.
Reach your order. Yeah. Drop off the order now. I'll be back. It's a 15 or so. It's a 15 or so. Let's see what I'm doing. Jump over the order, $4. Quick and fast. Nice pretty ladies. I'm going to break man, but then fix my caliper. And the caliper won't rubber. So it shakes so. Oh yeah. That's another one.
As you go down the 45,
Wow.
Alright, my people, so that's what's going on, you see it. And let's just hope the Taurus really get back in phone. As of course, we're going to keep him updated. I'm pretty sure if he get back the phone, he will be putting out like a follow-up video for make people know, say, yeah man, we get back the phone or whatever it may be. But the person who have the phone, do the right thing, at least you have a money I get. And as him say, if you're afraid to forward with it, because you're going to think you might come have police or whatever. You might think all kind of things. So, you know, send somebody with it if you're afraid or whatever it may be. You see it? Anyway, my people, let me know what you think about this in the comment section. So the next thing we're going to talk about is Sean Paul creating history or making history as the first Jamaican artist with 26 songs surpassing 1 million streams on Spotify each, you understand? So we could get to that story here so I understand what's going on. So the article is saying Sean Paul has become the first Jamaican artist to have 26 songs surpass 100 million streams on Spotify, with 2 of the songs which he featured on surpassing 1 billion streams. His ability to blend reggae, dancehall and pop has allowed him to dominate the charts for over 2 decades. With numerous collaborations and solo hits, he continues to be a global force in music, amassing over 12.4 billion streams in total. So this is definitely a good look, my people. And if you want to read out the full article, take a look at World Music Views. Now, I'm not going to read out everything because it's very long. Obviously, 26 songs that, but the information is over there. You understand what I say? This is a good look. Big up yourself, Sean Paul. You know, like me always say, Sean Paul, I would say in Jamaica, he's somewhat underrated. You understand? I think him get the ratings where him get. And overseas, I think him get the respect where him deserve. You see me? Yeah, man. Big up Sean Paul, like I say. and just continue to do the thing you see it. Anyway, my people, let me know what you guys think about this in the comment section. So the next thing we're going to talk about is a Rastaman burning out Ramesh and also defending Footer Hype. And you don't know, as I said, this have to do with the whole Derek Morgan situation. And you don't know, say Footer Hype and Ramesh are go at it right now, where some serious threats have been made. Ramesh, saying we get a man for book Footer Hype and, cook him. You see it. So you don't know, say, when you say them type of threats up on the internet, you have to be very careful, because if something happened to that individual, and you police are going to come look for. You understand what I say? But regardless, you have some people defending, and of course you have some people that defend Ramesh and defend Derek Morgan. We say Mr. Vegas seemingly speak out in defense of Ramesh. We say Queenie seemingly speak out in defense of Ramesh, and she had this up Footer Hype. You have some people who are defend Ramesh, and as me say, you have people who are defend Footer Hype. So we could get to that clip here with a Rastaman a call out Ramesh and thing, and when you can tell me what you think about this in the comment section. Watch this.
Yeah man, big up Footer Hype, I'm around the ground. Yeah man, I did me say so. So you may say, Ramesh, no, okay, Footer Hype, no, nothing wrong Ramesh. Really fireman a bun, so you fi humble yourself from me, and just know say, oh, you can't use your money and escape the fire.
You can't use your money and escape the fire.
Fire. You see fire wrong? It's absolutely wrong. Foot of hype for preserve the nation, we have to preserve the nation. No plate, no index. Say no man to man, no woman to woman. That foot of hype I fight for. See, so the whole Germany, so anyone who back foot of hype, them lean up, them bend up. And we don't want to know like that land. But just jump off and I see you see it. Because we don't have no more children around here. So we say straight nation. So Ramesh, humble yourself and do the right thing. And the fire we put up on are the real fire. No disrespect to your Ramesh, but do the right thing. Say, and your money can't save in our judgment, Ramesh. Money can't save in our judgment. Foot of hype and name duty. Rastafari duty. Almighty works, madam. Saying, when Shensa go to international, she wrong. She do her thing, that she do want to do her. And she in her private area, and lock up and she ain't got to do that. But when she come to the public, and when she want to influence my child and other people's children, we have all the right to burn her. Foot of hype have all the right to burn her. And she care public accent where she knows say it is an unbalance. Say it's the wrong act and she come in at the public with it and yeah, the fire blaze. See the fire never stop blaze. So until she really humble for herself, she has to humble herself and just apologize to the nation. You should give it more money to change it properly and make change it. You can't say anything there. They can't say anything. You should have a fire conscience or me. You can't come and go and say, you know, I put a gun for you. And then right now, we have some youth now who see a wind up on TikTok like a girl. And you keep partying for them. You see, and you don't want to put a gun for you. No, and the fire has to come on me. And you can't have a gun. You can't have a put a gun on me. You can't have a put a gun. And you can't use the money straight for put a gun. You see, we want to make a put a gun, right? Anybody who have a put a gun in their country, lean up. They say to me.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, man. Also, we see Foot of Hype post a clip with the youth named Shuttlebus in the day name Mecca yesterday, Dolly Sundays, and him a Bonafire and Derek Morgan in there. So I play the clip with Foot of Hype post on him IG page, and also I'm going to show you the caption. Watch this. You know, maybe a Ramesh. Shuttlebus, you have to book show Ramesh. I don't really know, but that's what I get from it. You see it. Anyway, my people, let me know what you guys think about this in the comment section. So the next thing we're going to talk about is King, who is now accused of shading or dissing female rapper Young M.A. You understand? And I'm going to think of this based on, you know, what was basically happening. You understand? So King did there the Nicki Minaj show, you know, him they perform with Nicki Minaj what day, right? And it's like them the backstage or something. Young M.A. seem like she didn't want a photo with him or whatever it may be. But because King goes up and move her fast without saying anything to Young M.A., Young M.A., you know, kind of look like she didn't even know him, didn't go move off so quick. So people are saying never wanted the photo with her or whatever it may be. I'm showing you the clip and also I'm showing you some of the only can tell me where anything about this. I remember King was about to perform too, so take that into consideration. Watch this.
Skeng and Young M.A. backstage. Skeng and Young M.A. backstage.
Yeah, man. And of course, you know, say young Emmy, she gone the other way, which is why some people would have said maybe Skeng no want associate himself with her. You see me? So one person left a comment saying, no, he just didn't want to be rude. Look like he just realized I'm posting up with a woman that looks like a man. You see me? Somebody say, me not like how him behave straight. So somebody... a man. You see me? So one person... Yeah, man. And of course, you know, say young Emmy, she gone the other way, which is why some people would have said maybe Skeng no want associate himself with her. You see me? So one person left a comment saying, no, he just didn't want to be rude. Look like he just realized I'm posting up with a woman that looks like a man. You see me? Somebody say, me not like how him behave straight. So somebody said them not like how Skeng a move. You understand? Another person says Skeng not like the transmission. I don't know what a transmission is. Somebody says she was in disbelief. Yeah, you can kind of see say she never expect him to walk out so fast and thing. You understand? And somebody also said Skeng was about to perform. That's the reason why him move off, which me feel like that's the reason why. But I think I style him a style young Emmy, but only can tell me anything about this in the comment section, you see. So the next thing we're going to talk about is Janelle Bramfield and Noah Lyles, who got engaged. Well, I'm not sure when it happened, but yesterday the post was made, and you don't know, everybody start to react to it and things, you see me? Of course, you know, Noah Lyles is not liked. But they want to say hate him. No, I don't say not liked by a lot of Jamaicans based on certain things where him say. And of course, I know say Janelle Bramfield is not liked as well by some Jamaicans because of what she told Noah Lyles in relation to some other athletes and stuff. You see me, people call her informer. Remember, say she did get some threats and thing by text, not text, Instagram message, DM, and she said she did afraid for come back to Jamaica and stuff like that. You understand? So people them did say, yo, why Noah Lyles not married to her? So, you know, she can get her official stay rather than using Jamaica as a scapegoat for seek asylum over there. You understand? So, him proposed to her now, and, you know, I think it's actually a good look. Now, the funny thing about it, my people, I feel like Noah Lyles genuinely love her. I feel like him really and truly love her. I don't think this is a case of him trying to whatever with Jamaica. I don't even know why I'm gonna do with her for try. I don't know, but you know, people have different theories. But I genuinely feel like him love her, and also she love her as well. So I wish them nothing but the best.
Real love.
I have nothing but to say about her. Nothing bad to say about him. Well, the only thing I never like is there are certain things when a woman tell you, keep it to yourself. That's the only advice I give him. As a matter of fact, I give any man.
Pillar talk with a woman.
Anybody that advise that there are certain things you must know what to talk and what to. You understand? Because suppose it was something more serious and you're going to say it and end up put the girl in a deep problem, meaning like somebody hurt her or something like that. You understand? Because remember, after he revealed that she did end up running, I think, end up seeing other athletes and all of that. So, you know, you just have to know what you must say. That's how I look upon things. You see, anyway, people, when we know anything about this, and
running, man, go see the athlete.
the comment section. So the next thing we're going to talk about is Vybz Kartel, who is set to drop his official or his second official.
Successfully paired.
And the name of that song is called God Like Jesus, you understand? And according to Vybz Kartel, this October it's a forward out, you understand me? I say so. Him post up a little preview over upon him IG page. You know, it's a bit where I say no, kind of X-rated-ish, you understand? So I'm now go play it, girl them at work and them are going with themselves over there, you understand me? I say so. That's what's going on. Him also have a new song that come out named Polite. I think a Polite it name. Yeah, my people. So not sure when the one they go forward out, but you know, it's a good look. This is a cartel, you know. I ready for drop some more bangers from the fans them and thing. You see, my people. Also, me see a little, I don't even know what to say. Like a little video over on TikTok with Cartel. You know, seem like him does a joke around or a idle around in the studio. Watch that clip here.
Didn't have the sheets. Didn't have the plates. After she gets it. Oh, you don't have the sheets.
So a bag of thing are going on as it relates to cartel. You see me the comment currently there were how much of video they over 6 million views and things. So them get an music video known for going on with them for a while. Let me know anything about this in the comment section. And thanks so much in the video. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Listen for yourself until we chat in the next video.
Most bakery needs new equipment fast to keep up with demand. So they're going to OnDeck, the online lender that makes it easy to choose your loan, and if approved, get funds as soon as the same day. Your loan is on deck.
Welcome, Amazon business owners and soon-to-be Amazon business owners. It's Tim with All Go Online Retail. I want to do a video.
WMV. Yo. What's up? I personally can't believe it, but I try to compose myself and do that interview. Guys, I'm to be professional. I'm to be professional, because this is what I do. 5-star tell. Welcome to World Music News.
It's an amazing feeling to be here, man. I've always watched you on Entertainment Report, so it's good to finally get my own interview with you, you know?
You don't know how that feels to me to hear you say that.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Trust me, it's a big fan, so you know that.
Yo, so growing up, right? As you imagine, I'm in my 30s. But growing up, my cousin, who's 1 year younger than me, is your biggest fan. I don't think there's a bigger 5-star fan. And in 2001, thereabout, or 2002, he said, yo, the next thing you know, Vybz Kartel car, he come from up, he used to live at Treadway Port, Westchester.
Oh, so you know the cartel.
Yes, yes. And him to give me a big step. I said, through them time, I've been one of my artists. I said, yo, that brother, he rhyme too fast, like Busta Rhymes, man. Like, and the man said to me, say, yo, see him? It's a 2001, he might tell me this,
Yeah, man.
Him say, him, I'm gonna be the biggest thing, because I'm gonna crew up the road and live to see. Big him up, him name Orion, the biggest fan.
Big up Orion. You see, because like they tell them, say the king of Orion. I know the king of Orion, so big up Orion.
Everybody tell me this is about Cartel, World Music News, we talk music and music business. Right? Cartel, you put up so, there's a report coming out tonight on TVJ, which I just did actually. You are the number 2, and I don't know if you about that. What you but here what you get. You were released July 31st.
Yes.
And you're the second most streamed artist on YouTube in Jamaica this year. And you don't put out a tune in the summer.
Yes.
Then you and all the artists have songs in the summer, and you are the second most streamed. How you're managing to do that, boss? That has never been done, you know.
You know, first of all, big up Kelly Clyde, you don't know, boss. And you know, so I have no explanation for that. More than to say, big up the Gaza Nation, big up the fans, because them keep at and them keep streaming me. Because like you said, since we come up with a release a song, so it's not like we drop a big song and all of a sudden it take over the world. And no, I haven't dropped any songs, so you know, it's the fans, big up to the nation, and the nation did.
Trust me. And this is from July 2nd to September. And when I saw it, I was like, yo, that hasn't been done. Nobody else.
August. And oh wow, that's good.
That means your uptick happened in August to climb to number 2, you know? So it's a big thing. One of the next thing I want to talk about is how you are managing to turn streams into audience at a stage show. Because you have 1 billion streams,
And this show look like it's about to make $1 billion for real.
Nah, man, that show is going to be the biggest show in Jamaica in for years. I mean, Buju Banton show was huge. Big up Buju Banton, you know, man, you see that. So, and the same blueprint to basically follow, you know. Basically come out and we know so we have to capitalize on that excitement and the hype surrounding the whole thing. I mean, Cartel always have the hype, always have the excitement. You know, people just love Cartel. I don't know if it's some strange reason that we can't really figure out why, but it never big, I tell you, it never big. The sense of the huge understatement, to be honest, trust me.
War Music View is doing an original series. First time I'm announcing it, called Road to Freedom Street.
Yes.
And there's actually a shot I'm putting in where you're walking out at
oh, that buddy.
Yeah, it's just me chronicling every. I know say you're watching World Music Video here, and you just very jovial about it all. You'll know, boss.
I feel good, and as I always say, it's everything because even every 5 minutes, my girl, she looked at me and she said, "You're free," you know, because even she, I've trouble processing it. So, yo, can remember for the last 2 years, for the last 9 years, she knew me. I just be coming to prison, seeing me behind the bars, seeing me behind the glass. So it's really hard to process, just even for she. So right now I'm still processing it, feel good. But a lot of times I'm never on the cell phone, I'm never on the phone, I'm going to say something pop up. I said, you know, Father, God, you're free. So really. So it's still a process. This is an amazing feeling, trust me, man. I've been about 13 years, man. So 13 years of captivity versus 1 month of freedom. You know what I mean? So we get in there though, trust me, it's an amazing feeling.
They put up a picture, they put up 2 pictures of you. One is a picture where I think you and Bigger Ford and the flying squad outside.
Ansel Arties of Vibes Cartel, whose given name is Adeja Farmer, remains in police custody this evening. He was arrested before daybreak this morning after police raided a Newcastle hotel and allegedly found a quantity of ganja.
And they're searching your house. Yes. And then they put up the other one with you leaving prison. What were those 2 feelings? The first day when you were arrested at the hotel, and then that final feeling when you're leaving?
Well, I want to go to the hotel again.
I go shopping and come back with people. Go watch me back for me. Yeah, I'm watch me back for me. I'm going out. Put the item on people. Yeah, boxing. Boxing. Yeah, that tastes really good. Really cooking food good. Spice, everything in it, right? I want to see the smoke today. Yeah, it's like the algorithm for these apps to some cheap labor shit. You know what I mean? Excuse my language, but why should you have to be working for these apps for such a low pay? You know what I mean? I know we make the customers' life easier, but all about we as the workers, good compensation, good benefit, good income. You know what I mean? Top of the line income, brother. You shouldn't take a DoorDash driver a week to buy all a new car, dog. You see me? You shouldn't take a DoorDash driver a year to buy a new house, cash $200,000. Why them have to make them things so fucking hard? You know what I mean? And when we come on and debate about them things, people got say, oh shit, you know, go to college for make them money there. You know, but you have to put in the work, you know, see the work. You don't see the fucking work. If you can't see work, brother, you can't see the work. You see me? And we know the work because we have to put in the work. Like any other person go college, anybody with a big brain. You know what I mean? So, you know, nobody make it look like, say, make it look like, say, we think little. Think little that
Jamaicans are set of people who are work. Yeah. See me? So you gotta try something new, just make sure it works. Yeah. Because you look on a skilly banks and wap. Yeah. Everybody and them come up.
Me share a song that the DJ Khalid and tune the jump in.
Just like, yo, skilly's a genius.
Yeah, me share the tune to DJ Khalid and DJ Khalid.
But the show is that way to work with that. And I can imagine say Afrobeat have the same issues in them core over there where them some people are say Burna them mix up too much thing because Burna boy them come find song with hip hop, yeah, with R&B sample, yeah. Yeah, me come from, but we still receive it out here as Afrobeat. Yeah. So enough time I see some people talk, just we as a poor, yeah, understand that even the topic of reggae and dance. So I say, man, say, bro, we ain't go outside of Jamaica, he's just bring it. If somebody knows how to dance, they're kind of more in tune than the average person. But from Jamaica, them have to say one genre. And even that now with the genre mixing, where you feel like the go-to song right now, or the hot song? But the go-to song.
One of it's not still Afrobeat. Yeah. One Afrobeat. The trap song. The Afro drum patterns. Because most of the drum pattern they can just replace them with different drums. We are the same groove. The officer is the same groove. Yeah.
So you think Afrobeat replaced dancehall now makes me understand it. So I must say I feel like they like give we like small islands them, you know, the little genre.
That I said to you why I believe that Afrobeat easily cross over because it's not easy to do the numbers. Them have the populace support them industry by itself.
Yeah. You don't understand that, sir. Jamaica is an American country. So everybody classify reggae as American music, even though you come from Jamaica, but you are going on. The mainland with blood clot, bigger genre, which is hip hop. So we could have fight or what we want to do, but the mainland people more to the hip hop because that's what's going on the mainland. You know, for like an island, I go big too. You know what I mean? But it's part of America. You understand? Same like reggaeton. You understand? So people say American music. Afrobeat and African music. So it's like a big guy, that's a whole continent that we so, you understand? But you are going to have different parts of Africa where this is music here. Just like in America. Afro music, but they have different names. in a different country in Africa. But when it come out internationally, everybody leave it as Afrobeat. Which some country don't like that in Africa. You know what I mean? Because they know they're not doing Afrobeat, they're doing their, you know, new genre, their cultural genre. And they have a name for it. But as long as they go internationally, they must say, alright, that's Afrobeat. But, let me say, one of the biggest things about Africa right now, but you have to understand, so they've been doing it, but more organized now. Internet everywhere now. You understand, one can go Africa invest in $1 million Samsung Android phone and put it down, make it stream the music. And run hire people for do that for you and pay them. So you have to understand, bro. So it's easy for manipulate the system, especially on a bigger geography, you know what I mean? So Jamaica get fight, the music lose value. You have to understand that Jamaican music have different stages. And the stage come out now with your man is a trap dancer. Remember them man, 90s music take a decade to get big, you know man. And still get bigger, so it take a 2 decades, 3 decades for the music to get big. While the trap just a come out, not even a decade yet. They can't expect all the way to go 10 years now, shit's a long time. But I say that's something new, it will take 20 years for your business come to full potential. If you look on it from a business aspect, so you have to give them at least 20 years for them lock down the people them and get people them involved and who like it and build up their fan base. So it's not an easy thing. So I say music I get fight, it's just a new sound out there and the people them have to get familiar and have to keep making the people hear it. If you switch to something different, people them not gonna believe in a way I come different because you never make this first move believable, you know what I mean? So they have to finish it good. Don't forget promoters now, you know, it's find out where fan base them they know. For the trap music, trap dancehall, and promote the music there and go the thing, keep the parties, keep the show them, because it's a whole movement, you know, brother, just like dancehall, you know. That's like the pure dancehall. You know, I'm promoting in every state, in every country, you know, so you have to play a part by keeping these events so the people them can get familiar with the artists, familiar with the sound, you know, and familiar with the dancing. And next thing, chop dancehall, I mean, you have Drift. I don't know if I chop that but Drift coming to dancing, so they need more chop beat, where they might make chop dancehall, you know, bashing the thing, but they have to make it say danceable too. Because that's what bring the 90s dancehall to the world, Vogue, Ravers, you know? All of the bad dancer them, Carleen, you understand? All of the bad dancer, them help bring dancehall, all of the dancehall queen them, you know, you have a chop dancehall queen, you know, none that represent fit. For the woman them in a chop dancehall, you understand? So it like a blood clot slow for it to grow up, cause the woman, you know woman that come to no chop dancehall. And everything you have your woman participate for it to be flourishing, cause a woman give birth, mother nature. You understand? So I'm not questioning myself. Woman them have to play a part of it, bro. Big time. Yeah. I don't say things so. Put a woman, Chelsea alone and No, you go to chop that female. You understand? Ladies, what a diamond. I understand. Oh, the whole movement, dog. And the man them so fucking hungry, dog. They not even take the time out for blood clot. Bust the woman them in the chop dance. The woman them so horny as a woman who have blood clot voice in the chop dance. You say them a get fuck off all them bumbo clot thing. So if a woman are involved in the music, the brother, it don't go grow as fast as if it grow. You have to have a woman them involved, bro. You have to have some music for the woman them a dance and feel good. A woman grow music, no brother. I think a man might go but the blood clot music, the woman them start winding up them body and brother, captivating, make your music more appealing, you know, make you feel the vibes of the music more. Woman are dancing a chop dance hall, brother. She wanna wind up the chop dance hall and you know, if you know how to do the music, don't know dance hall, what dance hall build. You get what I say? Check blood clot, ting-a-ling-a-ling. So we see now that the woman a blood clot. I dance, now them body the whole time dance all tune them. Flex. Them body dance all tune them. Woman, bro, now we think of bumbo clot. Music alone. If you have a woman them involved, bro, you make the music flourish. You don't bash nobody, but and woman them don't involved. Don't make sense. But the people that watch woman them, bro. You know, I see no man on the Instagram I wind up to no chat dance hall. You know, I see no woman I wind up to no chop dance hall, winding competition. But you know, dance hall, make it love woman. Thank you, DoorDash.
Good, bud.
Thank you, man. I'm good. You too, thank you. Yeah, man. Chop dance. People ruling out, yo. People ruling all the life, yeah. $50 wicked great. Mash up all the record and them things for $50 ticket. You're in a jail for $50 ticket. Yeah? I mean, if you know, say, oh, if you don't pay blood, $50. Right now, you can't jar you with your bumbo clot. Your system is wicked, dog. And you don't force people to do things. Not fear, you know what I said? Not blood clot, fear, dog. And I say, that's right. So much wickedness in the ground, dog. You know, wickedness can't top, dog. And I'm on the say righteous, say, come on, treat them.
The customer requested you leave order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
It's still on. Drop off order, people. We'll be back, alright? Watch them back for me. I don't care about it soon get dark, so you don't know. You don't really have no light on your back like that. So I don't know if we execute 2 minutes away. Milo Marsh. Oh.
Yeah, but where?
In Africa.
Yeah, what's Africa? We don't talk about Africa.
No,
Talk about the US.
Yeah, but remember now. Alright. Really and truly, Afrobeat, where you think they get the most streams from? You know, they have to say US?
No, probably not.
Africa.
Would be.
Remember said the labels them look at streams, them not look at if it a stream in America, if it a stream in Europe, the Welsh part, them are get from them have a no from them have numbers. Jamaica not really get we not get them numbers there.
No, for sure, no, but my counter that would be that America is like the mecca of entertainment, you know.
Right.
So when you look on, if you talk about ball game, you're not really ball at get there, Europe. At the top 5 leagues. Yeah. So with America, you look for movies, you're an actor, you get an Oscar, which is an American award, you're an artist, you get a Grammy, which is an American award. So the mecca of entertainment is America.
Yeah.
You know where I come from? So I get what you're saying because look on it now. Jamaica have more immigrants in America than Nigeria and Ghana. And I think the same for England too.
Yeah.
So we over there and then pre-know, if you ever say Afrobeat have the numbers, right? They also have the numbers. Nigeria is like 200 million. So why? So tell me the big Afrobeat song back in 2000. You get me from? But I can't tell you the million songs. Remember I said, I don't think Afrobeat as a collective, you know. You must say as a collective has done what Sean Paul has done. If you talk about numbers and sales. You get me? So I just want to know what fall off. Because what did fall off? There has been a decline.
Yeah, of course.
You see me? What people out here want to do? So Michael Jackson thing. Not compare Michael Jackson to body thing. But you get what I mean? Like Taylor Swift, them do 80,000 in a Spain.
Yeah.
Travis Scott, them do 100,000. 100,000 people, one man in a concert. So I just want to know what the fall off. And then enough time, me meet like a labor exec and them say the Jamaican business and the attitude towards the business is lacking.
Yeah. We're not doing business it look like. I could do more creative.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not doing business. And I think probably that them need to start with some workshop to teach the upcoming artist, producer. We don't even have an industry. If you really think about it. Yeah, that's how we have an industry.
Soon come again, people pick up our next order. Still tuned on it. Use them bathroom in there. If it's good to have people, I'm going to check it. Until I'm not easy. Until other things that always, yeah, like. I need to put in this speaker. I can't find this speaker. They fuck you off. Want to deal with me do already people check your levels. So you don't think that we call $200 US, you know? I don't know. Look $100 already, yes, but not even fighting. So you guess. But let's go and do it because we don't know say how. Most bumbuckler overcome them things, you know what I mean? One day. get that car. The bag is on $50 in that blood for at least 20. Day 20, you know that. Ganja 50, every ganja 100, depends how good the day go. Ganja 5. People.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Waiting to pair.
Yeah. Oh, c'est un Tesla Cybertruck. C'est un Tesla. I see. Green tea. Tesla truck. You know, hurry up in Bad Lexus, good. Bad Lexus, Cyber Chop.
Successfully paired.
Nice. Nice, man. Tell you nice, and I feel good too. Feel real good, you know what I mean? And it bright up. But I'm messing around with the work still, man. I'm going to try me. All the work that the futuristic. That's good. I think out the box. That's good. Investor, them I invest. I was listening to the play. So I wasn't listening to anything. I never play. I'm going to get out in here. YouTube, Eddie G, Bama, Posh Puppy. Yeah. Jeez, let my Father God to overcome this hard times.
IRS increases, it's in the $20+ million range. It's a lot of money, man. But it's not something that he's been. It's not like deception. It's just to say. Like it's also like I think he makes so much money. Probably like pays time to pay your taxes.
Feds have found terrifying things in Floyd Mayweather's house, creating a huge drama in the boxing world. Floyd Mayweather, a name synonymous with boxing greatness and opulent living, is currently embroiled in a series of legal and financial controversies that are sending shockwaves through both the sports and legal worlds. The undefeated champion, who has built an empire through his prowess in the ring and savvy business ventures.
And you go like, all right, here's a check for $25 million. That's an incredible amount of money. And then they go, that's true, but you owe $50 million. And he's just like, that can't be right. I've given you $25 million.
Yeah, he's bought over 100 luxury cars from the same dealer and always pays in cash. He's $15 million.
Congrats. Now faces allegations that threaten to tarnish his legacy and raise serious questions about his financial dealings. This lawsuit is part of a broader pattern of legal troubles for Mayweather, who has been involved in various lawsuits and accusations over the years. These include previous allegations of failing to pay debts and other financial mismanagement issues. The current RICO lawsuit could have severe consequences if it results in a conviction, potentially leading to significant financial penalties and damage to Mayweather's reputation. Adding to the turmoil, there are emerging allegations of money laundering against Mayweather. While details are still coming to light, these accusations suggest that Mayweather may have been involved in illegal financial activities, further complicating his legal battles. Money laundering charges are serious and could lead to both criminal prosecution and severe financial repercussions, compounding Mayweather's legal woes. Recent reports indicate that he was involved in a financial dispute in Dubai. According to sources, Mayweather was temporarily stuck in Dubai due to an unpaid debt. The incident reportedly involved a significant sum of money owed to a local businessman, which Mayweather was unable or unwilling to pay promptly. This situation led to tensions and could have escalated into legal action, though it appears Mayweather eventually resolved the matter, allowing him to leave Dubai. However, the episode has raised further questions about his financial stability and his ability to manage his extravagant lifestyle. These ongoing legal and financial issues have created a cloud of uncertainty around Mayweather, who has been a towering figure in the boxing world for decades. His influence extends far beyond the ring, with his Oceans company, the Money Team, playing a significant role in shaping modern boxing. However, if these allegations lead to convictions or substantial financial penalties,
so I found out from Floyd Money Mayweather can't leave Dubai because him and his sidekick, they had stole the jury last time they was out in Dubai. So when he tried to leave, it's gonna run through the system. They gonna arrest his ass. So that's why Floyd.
It could severely impact his business ventures and his standing within the sports community. The situation has left many in the boxing world and beyond wondering what the future holds for Mayweather. Will he be able to navigate these legal challenges unscathed, or will his carefully crafted empire begin to crumble under the weight of these allegations? Only time will tell. But for now, the man who was once untouched in the ring is facing a battle of a very different kind. But this is not it. Had Floyd Mayweather taken the time to reconsider his decision, he might have realized that firing Leonard Bellamy was one of the biggest mistakes of his career. Since their split, Bellamy has been revealing startling details about Floyd and the inner workings of his promotion agency. The split largely stemmed from Leonard Bellamy's close ties with Gervonta Davis, the world champion, who has since parted ways with Mayweather Promotions. Adding fuel to the fire was an ongoing feud between Bellamy and Floyd Mayweather Jr. himself. These tensions were revealed by Floyd's unofficial life. Mayweather pressuring him to choose sides. However, there's a lot more beneath the surface than what has been revealed. He found himself unable to choose sides, knowing Floyd Mayweather still owed Gervonta Davis $33 million from their time together. According to Leonard Bellamy, Mayweather remained adamant about not paying the amount, and Bellamy has served as a crucial mediator between the two, especially in preventing Davis from taking legal action. Without Bellamy's intervention, the situation between Mayweather and Davis would likely have spiraled into further chaos. Gervonta Davis intended to file a lawsuit right after his victory over Frank Martin, a move that unexpectedly triggered Floyd Mayweather to fire Leonard Bellamy. This action seemed to validate Bellamy's previous statements. Now, Mayweather is facing another legal battle as allegations of fraud and theft have surfaced against him. The American boxer Brad Ortega had been named in a lawsuit filed by Miami jeweler Leonard Sullivan, claims unpaid debts for several pieces of jewelry, with the transactions dating back to late June 2021. Leonard sued the owner of Lenzo & Co. initiated a lawsuit in Miami on August 23rd, citing violations under the Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act. The lawsuit lists charges of fraud, civil conspiracy, breach of contract, civil theft, and other related offenses. According to Soule, he sold several luxury items, including an Audemars Piguet watch, 2 Richard Mille watches, a Patek Philippe watch, and a rose gold Rolex presidential day date. Additionally, the deal included a diamond ring and a necklace. However, Soule claims he has yet to receive full and fair payment for the transaction. Tiga, whose real name is Michael Raywan Stevenson, has also faced allegations for failing to pay for a Rolex, according to a lawsuit mentioned by the Miami New Times. In a separate case, boxing legend Floyd Mayweather, 47, and his company, the Money Team, are accused of engaging in predatory, fraudulent, and unethical practices to obtain jewelry from the plaintiff, Sulaimanov.
There's reports online that Floyd's a billionaire. I know it is. They're claiming he was doing $100 million a fight, and I'm claiming he in his whole career has made about $100
without paying the full price. The jeweler claims that while he received 2 down payments totaling $267,000, Mayweather left the city without settling the remaining balance, despite several attempts and negotiations with his agents. Sulaimanov never received the Stop. In a recent announcement by the Miami New Times, Floyd Mayweather's latest legal setback has been revealed. Leonard Sanoff is suing Mayweather and his company, the Money Team, accusing them of violating the Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act. The lawsuit, filed in Miami federal court on August 23rd, also alleges fraud, civil conspiracy, breach of contract, unjust enrichment, and civil theft, among other claims. Additionally, rapper Tyga, whose real name is Michael Raywan Stevenson, is named in the suit for purportedly failing to pay for a Rolex. The lawsuit outlines a pattern of predatory, unfair, and fraudulent practices, alleging that the defendants exploited the plaintiff's reputation and assets to systematically steal and convert the plaintiff's watches and jewelry without providing fair compensation. In late June 2021, during a series of meetings with Floyd Mayweather and TMT representatives at the Fontainebleau in Miami Beach, Solmanoff, the owner of Lenzo and Company, asserts that he sold Mayweather several high-end items. These included a yellow gold Audemars Piguet watch, 2 Richard Mille watches, a Patek Philippe watch, a rose gold Rolex Presidential Day Date, a diamond ring, and a diamond necklace. According to Solmanoff, he received only $267,000 in 2 down payments before Mayweather departed from Miami. Allegedly, Mayweather's team also demanded that Solmanoff surrender his phone to ensure confidentiality during the meeting. Solmanoff revealed that he had smuggled in another phone to capture footage of the merchandise Mayweather purchased and the stacks of cash used for down payments. This revelation came on the heels of Leonard Ellerby's comments about the disappointing financial returns from the exhibition fight between Floyd Mayweather Jr. and John Gotti. Ellerby, the former CEO of Mayweather Promotions, disclosed that Mayweather had significantly overestimated the financial gains from the fight. He also noted that Mayweather had been relying on the exhibition match as a last-ditch effort to alleviate his debt.
Did you see the Mayweather Gotti thing yesterday? So John Gotti, the mobster, his grandson, the brawl, he was holding. So Floyd is just piecing him up. You know, I mean, even at 46, he's the greatest of all time. And this kid is really an MMA fighter. This is a tough guy. He caught Floyd a couple times, some little shots, but mostly he's just getting boxed up by literally the greatest boxer of all time. But he was holding on quite a bit and wouldn't let go and was trying to like hold and clinch and hit, which is something you can do in MMA. So he's protecting himself from Floyd, but he's not letting go. And so Kenny Bayless gets tired of him not listening and not letting go, and he pushes him off and he says, "That's it. I'm stopping this fight. That's it. You won't listen to me. I am calling this fight." So he goes crazy and gets away from Kenny Bayless and just starts wailing punches at Floyd. Look at Floyd takes a counter right there. Bang. It became over.
However, Ellerby pointed out that Mayweather could only expect to earn between $20 and $25 million from the event, which was still several million dollars short of the amount he owed. If Floyd doesn't repay his debts after such a long delay, things could turn quite sour. Ellerby's claims often seem baffling, especially since Floyd Mayweather continues to lead his opulent and extravagant life without a hitch. Many fans have turned against Ellerby.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door. Gate code is 24,000.
According to Ellerby, he was aware of Mayweather's status even before Gervonta Davis was informed. While Floyd Mayweather has recently returned to the U.S., he is reportedly still confined in Dubai. Ellerby did not provide additional details about Mayweather's detention, but recent leaks have given boxing fans clues about his ongoing predicament. It seems Ellerby has revealed that Mayweather was given a staggering sum of money at a casino, only to lose it all while gambling. Given that Dubai currently lacks legal casinos, it's likely this took place at a private venue. Regarding Mayweather's recent controversies, significantly, that Mayweather was given a staggering sum of money at a casino, only to lose it all while gambling. Given that Dubai currently lacks legal casinos, it's likely this took place at a private venue. Regarding Mayweather's recent controversy, significantly, it was his former protege who unveiled all of his concealed agendas and even accused him of defrauding people in Mexico. LP's proof of Mayweather's financial instability corroborates other news circulated by agencies. Was always tight-lipped about Floyd Mayweather, both in interviews and elsewhere. However, Floyd's lack of transparency eventually caught up with him, despite the illegality of casinos there. An ex-employee has disclosed that Floyd gambled excessively, running up a considerable debt. He exceeded his budget and kept playing, expecting to cover his losses eventually. But Money Mayweather didn't settle his debts before leaving. Although he might appear to be free of trouble, he's far from it. His only strategy has been to keep these issues out of the spotlight. But he's facing serious trouble if they come to light. The resolution of his Dubai ordeal must have come as a tremendous relief, allowing him to refocus on his business ventures and his personal life. He made a comeback in the boxing, announcing his return to face John Dutton. He said, "I've come to understand that I broker deals on people this way every day. Just recently, I was in Abu Dhabi and Dubai, but the situation in America has deteriorated further. In Dubai, Floyd was detained with his private jet guarded by police to prevent any attempt at escape. Meanwhile, in the U.S., reports from a former employee indicate that many of his assets are expected to be seized soon. In a recent interview, the former employee shed light on the situation, acknowledging that things have indeed grown more complex. The main issue revolves around Floyd Mayweather's accounts and properties, with aggressive efforts to secure payment. Despite the mounting pressure, Floyd is managing the situation effectively, and there's hope for a resolution. However, the situation is becoming increasingly chaotic. Over the past few months, the rising debts have compelled Floyd to consider selling some of his properties.
Floyd Mayweather fought another exhibition against Gotti last Saturday. A real the crowd booing in the arena at the end. But in the middle of the second round, Floyd literally had the referee swapped out. He didn't like that the referee told him to stop hitting behind the head. Floyd is used to have the refs do whatever he wants. And he wasn't getting his way this time. It was so embarrassing. Floyd, you're 50 years old. You're a legend in the sport. I've stood up including Shannon Sharp's podcast last week. But you have to embarrass yourself with these exhibitions. I know life is hard. I know life is expensive. But come on, dude, put your legacy first. Nobody wants to remember you like this. And it gets worse. Your jeweler filed a lawsuit against you in Miami. And many are saying you're going to have to sell off your assets. I hate seeing this happen, bro.
Earlier this year, Dana White also revealed the truth about Floyd not paying Logan Paul for their fight, with a portfolio valued at over $250 million, which includes luxurious mansions. This move has certainly raised. Mayweather's announcement took an intriguing turn. He wasn't merely offloading properties, but was strategically reinvesting in a broader spectrum of real estate. On Instagram, he shared a significant shift in his investment strategy, emphasizing that years of relentless hard work had culminated in securing generational wealth for his family. His post further highlighted his ownership of over 24.
So this is all I know, people. So leave at my door. Them I say community where me are going to require you to show a driver's license.
Successfully paired.
If you forgot yours at home, they will not allow you past the gate. Thank you. Like you can't deliver food if you don't have a driver's license. But if I bike me there for a scooter. That's society, dog. They don't give a fuck about us. Michael Jackson tell you, you don't give a fuck about us. Don't give a fuck about us. Remember Michael Jackson had a bad tune. Michael did. So, it's not good. Every lifetime, we're careful. So we put the target public enemy for no reason. Society like public enemy number one. No fuck. What society? God alone a praise. God do right work and we got to work dog. That's the people. Play me down legal ways. You are going to do what is there.
Sing or scam, me know you're different from another average man. Yeah, dance and God.
Unfiltered behind the scenes look into the lives of Jamaican artists. We're currently at, actually, I know exactly who can tell you where we are. Come on. Hi, Skipper. How's it going? I want you to tell the people of where we are right now. In the beautiful hills of Hollywood. Come on, let's have a chat.
Yeah, I'm here.
Is this yours? Okay, baseball. Is that where you get the name Skipper from?
Yeah, from high school. We used to play football from high school. So,
how do they phrase it again? What's the position?
Skipper means the captain.
Okay. So born leader, basically. You're not new to this. You're true to this. So you've had an amazing year so far. 2024 has been the year of Skipper. I don't even know what the Chinese zodiac is right now. How are you feeling?
I mean, it's harder. I feel like I've been working hard all 2023. This year, just a kind of reap, you know?
Yeah. You've had, I believe it's 6 #1 songs this year.
Yeah, something like that, right?
That's no small feat. Is it now weird to you if you'd release a song and it doesn't reach #1?
No, not necessarily. Because I know you're coming from humble beginnings, and it just started like a year ago. So it's not anything that I got used to yet. You know? I still feel appreciative of every single number.
Yeah.
I don't get one, it's just try again.
Okay, I want to backtrack a little bit and talk about where we are right now. We are way up in the mountains, people. We're not wearing these jackets for style. It's actually very cold. Why are we here? What is this place about?
Yeah, just me, you know. Sometimes cold, you know. So it's like, you know, it's like a reflection. This is like we're like putting work or get inspiration to work later.
You're originally from St. Anne, right? So how did you find your way up in the hills of St. Andrew?
Yeah, so, I came up here on a school trip, to be honest. When I was going to school in St. Anne Primary School, I came up here on a school trip in grade 2 or so. And ever since then, I just had a love for it. I knew that I had to come back. No matter where I'm going, I was like, you know, I was like a diverse kind of way that it brings you sunny for a minute, you know.
So do you ever go on any other hikes up here?
Sure. So there isn't like that, then it's kind of fast.
Yeah. No, we keep checking out, people. I wore workout pants, but I don't really know how the fitness thing is going to work today. People's always trying to push us to be our best selves, you know. I want to talk a little bit about being consistent and where you are in your journey right now. You know, we've got a huge accomplishment of 6 number 1 songs this year. You're also coming out with an EP this year. You know, you've been kind of on a very steep upward incline. But I saw in another interview, like you did a couple months ago last year, where you're saying you're still in between the US and Jamaica. You're not really fully on the ground here.
Most parts, it's usually I've been trying to take this music more serious, and my core fan base are into me, so I gotta stay in touch with them. Most parts, exclusively, I've been here more so.
Let's talk about your fans. Do you have a name for your fans yet?
Not yet.
Yeah. Nighttime. That's cute. I like nighttime. And you know, your whole thing is like dark, brooding, kind of emo. You know? Okay. No. It's just Skipper.
I feel like my fans really think I'm fun. They're just like, maybe just like, and probably I grew up in a similar situations, you know, they're more for something, right? So I feel like that's why they got me. See themselves, you know, it's not just about liking my music.
You have a song, I believe it is All Along, and there's somebody at the beginning of that song. You love a little intro where somebody's speaking into you, you know, or speaking into your fans, and they say you're smart, and they don't know that you're smart. Guys, it was in Patois, but bear with me. Who is that, first of all, and is that kind of what you're talking about, where you're smart, but the whole world doesn't need to know that you're that capable?
Yeah. I mean, it's the internet, you know, somebody knows. You know, them just basically remind me of myself first, you know, for my real and just find things one person arise, you know?
Yeah.
Because I've been smart in dealing with like complicated situations from my young age, and basically I said, even their life a change right now, just keep that same poison and that same mindset.
Yeah, keep the same head on your shoulders.
Like, you know?
How do you manage that? Going back to where you're from, you said like it's a small town, any quintessential Jamaican neighborhood, but you also speak to a lot of like strife that kind of was around you growing up. You know, how did you kind of come out of that?
I don't have a direct answer for that. Really, because I don't see myself as more than another year right now. I try to figure it out, but every time stuff just happened in the right timing. I don't have the right answer for that.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's no wrong answer. It's your experience, right?
I don't necessarily know how I made it out, how I'm doing right now, but a part of it is belief, but for the most part, you know.
Yeah. Well, your song "Believe" is kind of what put you on the map for a lot of people, right?
But everybody believes though. That's the thing, and I feel like you have artists out there might be more talented than me and believe in themselves than me, but not working out.
Is it always about talent though in the industry?
What is it about?
Luck.
What is luck? That's what I'm saying. So if it's luck, then I don't really know how I really make it happen. Because if I'm lucky, it's not like I'm better than anybody else.
Yeah.
You know? So it's kind of like, it's delicate. You know?
You left Jamaica for a little bit, correct? Where did you go when you left?
I went to New York. I was like 18.
What was that experience like?
I was not.
The culture shock, I imagine.
Yeah. Immediate change, you know. That was not. I was getting used to it. I feel like that. I saw how people.
Good night, man. DoorDash 26.
Cherry Hill. Yes, man. The moving, I had to be alone for days, weeks, months. I felt like days, weeks. I had to be alone a lot. No friends or anything, you know.
No friends. It wasn't that you were just new to the place. You didn't know anyone, or. Ooh. Nobody's outside. No kids. No nothing.
There was a lot of long time. You know, I feel like that was being what I'm not.
What did you think what do you think you learned about yourself during that time that you were alone?
I don't need no
identity.
Okay.
You give up your identity.
That's still.
First, I mean, right?
When I'm recording, that's what I need to tell. Not for artists, you don't need nobody. These people see me skipping right now. Just I started music, bro. I was taking the bus to the music studio on GPS. You live overseas, you know overseas people.
Yeah.
So it's like almost like I just want to grab myself. If I sound for me alone, that's me shut it with that. Everything, not for a video shoot that my man camera and I'm doing. Talk about starting out.
So how did you? It's really you encouraging you then.
It's a fact. I don't need nobody. That's what it's talking.
So then how have you kind of used that, like, I need to find myself, I don't necessarily
I'm put up your name and pay the identity.
you.
Fuck you, let's go on, dude. So your life in a shambles, your life in a academic place, you live your identity, man.
Not doing music. Like you say, you got a family. There's something you might have to go do by yourself, master for yourself, so you can get down and provide for your family. Sometimes it's not just about being by yourself, trying to be selfish or try to get higher. Certain stuff, especially as a man, provider, you got to figure out by yourself. You know, not to figure it out, anyone help you.
And you do make a reference to providing for the people around you, namely Bob. Who is Bob? Can you tell your fans who is Bob?
That's the word I'm gonna know. Honestly, yeah. That first one. You really demonstrate like the talent you're going to be got. You know?
Yeah.
Before.
You hear me? You're all right?
Reach for everybody together. That's just me talking to it. That was a voice note. It just went viral.
Wow, okay. That's so wholesome though.
A lot of the intros are just voice notes, or just conversation between me and him. It just took off.
You have some very real people around you though, you know, even though you like to be a one-man kind of show. I feel like yeah.
I might still be home. We could be in the house now. I don't know.
True, yeah.
I'm always there now. Fluid bags in that money saver. That money's right here. Right now. I asked Steve, you know. But yeah, because I'm always there for me. And then maybe people up down here. Yeah. Yeah. Half the times I think about it, do it. I form music public, so they really help me do it.
How do you, in your experience in the last like year, 2 years, how have you managed to shift from your life being yours to your life now being in the public eye? everybody always has an opinion. Everyone always has something to say. They always have questions. How do you deal with that?
I feel like I handle them all with my personality, you know. I don't really care how I'm just doing my own space. I always say this, no matter how, like, I'm in the industry, but I'm not really good at it. You can see me when I want to. I have the stuff that I've got to do and can be by myself. So, I'm still, like, in my own lane until I'm on stage.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
Or something like a video shoot or a stage show, because you are a pretty nonchalant guy, you know, like, but you make like dance hall music. How do you tap into that energy?
You know, it's a lot easier with management. You know, like on site. But before, I just had to like prepare for it mentally, like from the day before. I just tell myself that tomorrow react to me, bro. It's like, yeah.
So like they're actually like coming up to you in the streets, or are you like seeing they are like dressing like you, talking like
of course, they see me, especially like you them are Spain, you them are course. They see me. They see me dolo by myself too. Benefit, bro.
Really?
Of course, they say whatever, you know.
And you're like, yeah, you just like kind of reason with them on the spot.
For sure. Love them, bro. You them a beat, you know. The only time I don't say the right stuff to myself, you know.
But what are the right stuff exactly, you know?
Nah, I gotta be the bigger person sometimes. Sometimes my music is, you know, but that's just how I feel in the moment.
Yeah.
But still, I try to show you them, so, you know, there's a better way. Because in every generation, you go different, you know, or grow different. You know, so we kind of rougher. But anyway, bro, we know what to do. Cash out.
Yeah.
So I want to show them a better way.
In your, I mean, like you kind of do that in your music, though. I'm sure that fans who've been listening to you from a taller time, they hear that evolution of like, I was doing this, but now I've realized that there is an alternative. You know, what happened in your life outside of, you know, gaining this new career that kind of made you think, yeah, I am making the right by staying away from certain things?
You know, my grandmother died. You know, my grandmother is really conscious. Like, she didn't face and shit. So, I feel like growing up, I kind of see why she was like that. So, I'm kind of try adapt, you know, move stuff from young. I know, I try eat healthier from young. I try.
Well, okay.
Yeah, enough things from young right now. And I try to show that through my music. So I feel like enough of them things I use, they're not practice because they don't think it's cool. But they're not see their role model like it. They see their role model like Jake. And so I feel like if right now we start change up, show you them so they can drink water, brush their teeth at night and shit like that, isn't it?
I'm sorry, but the no brushing the teeth is crazy.
I was saying, but
yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's true. That's
When
true.
I see people like me, I do that. That.
Yeah, because it's cool. Skipper does it.
Exactly.
Yeah. I do want to talk a bit about your grandma. You speak about her with this just really warm reverence. You know, like you guys were bonded. Did she raise you, or what was her name?
Miss Dimple.
Miss Dimple? Did she have dimples?
She had one dimple. Like me, I have one dimple too.
Wait, let me see.
I can't really see. It's smile. Yeah, Miss Dimple. Yeah, like mother feet on, she used to work on school. Marcus guy with it, but she was a cook out there. So, yeah, like mother feet well done. So she had that warm energy there. That's how she grew up.
Yeah.
You know? They know me grandmother still, especially if they know me from before.
Yeah.
She was always a part of it. She's not come look for me on the road or some foolishness. Boy, I'm friendly now.
Really? Wait, so she would come and find you on the road?
She used to take that as sport. She used to love that. God missing, come look for me.
So where were you going, Skipper? You were a young man. Where are you off to?
Like, I'm play a ball, man. You know? Young nigga shit. You know, I do something new. You know, but grandmother was so foolish. Coming back to the trip for wash from.
Well, she was protecting you.
Nah, she just loved that. Yeah, she was, but some other times she taking the sport, bro.
Yeah, but now look at you. You're like, if she would call me to wash one more plate.
Oh, you're all right now. But, you know, she always preparing for them things, because she thought about cheap it like or something.
What do you mean?
So that I would it like I know. I was talking to me like, say, oh, I'm gonna die one day.
Did she say in a way that like even if she's not physically here, you'll
Like,
still
she
be able
would-
to?
Yeah, all that spiritual shit, but still, like how to deal with he not being here. You know,
Yeah.
like the reality. Like, we used to talk about stuff like that. You know?
Did you put any of those things into practice when she did unfortunately
Yeah, for
pass?
sure. We're doing that right now. We're taking care of family and things, isn't it? Yeah, but you know, we used to treat that like, you know, it's something like I ain't average. That's just.
But it's devastating though.
It is. That's a fact. But part of life, you know.
Yeah. How do you think then going to live in New York kind of influenced your style and your sound now?
Yeah, it did a lot. When I go to New York, I like every time kind of turn into a man. You know, it's like to see different things. I would try out there now, but necessarily seeing Jamaica. That's like, me I talk there right now. The going just cheap
Yeah.
this year, man. We can't
Let's call it code switching. It sounds a little nicer.
You know, we can't help it. You know, it's a part of it. Yeah, kind of. You can't hear it in our music, but
You had mentioned in a previous interview that you listen to a lot of conscious artists. You know, you mentioned Iway, Damian Marley, Phantom Monica, Chronix, Alkaline, even Cartel. And the Cartel being categorized as conscious music was interesting to me, but I'm not sure if it's because it's dancehall. I wouldn't have categorized it as such. What American artists were you listening to that kind of makes, let's say, conscious music that inspired what you're making now?
conscious music. Nothing else no conscious. Like, they all be on freaky shit. But I'm listening to them for like difference. You know, I feel like.
So who do you listen to?
I listen to TJ. I just some underground artists. I listen to artists like 57 Kwame.
New York drill is cool though.
Yeah, well, New York drill is dead. I'm from New York, so I can say.
You actually think so? Why do you think it's dead?
Yeah, because it's like it's a phase. Every little city get their phase. New York been had it. Right now, Philly have it.
Okay.
It's like it's kind of dead. So, well, music is like underground artists, new artists, and I come with something new. That's what I like.
Because I mean, that's what you're doing in your music, right? With the sampling, especially. I want to talk about that because people online had a lot of shit to say in the last, I think, 2 years since the pandemic and stuff about sampling in music because it's making, they think it's diluting the music. It's making the music boring. But you sample in a very fun way. We've got, I made a list, you guys, because he's like the sampling king at this point, the sampling skipper. You can take that one. I'll give you that one. Trademark it. No, we've got on Corrupt, you sampled YMW Melly's Mixed Personalities. On Young, it was Post Malone and White Iverson. All Along, it was Alicia Keys' Unthinkable. What other sampling you think you've done in your music or that producers presented to you that you thought was cool?
You know, I want to start something right now. Let me say, I'm not going to get it. I want to start something, some dancehall track.
Okay, like
some classic dancehall track, like some 09 Family or some, you know, some 05 Carter. I feel like something, bro, that can't dilute the music at all. That's like adding good music, adding flavor to the music. You know, you can sample a song from an artist where necessarily not about listen to on a day-to-day basis with him sample and Alicia Keys that you like. When you hear that song start, you gotta listen to it. You might end up like the song. You know?
I think it's also about like what the artist does with it. You're very clearly someone who likes to explore in your music.
You gotta make it different too. It's not just letting the sample run, you know, you gotta explore and do something different, you know? Show the words, the flow. You gotta look a different vibe. You know?
Yeah.
Now for deck, now bar, chase, I'm starting over tomorrow. Hear the money machine like a beat from Carter. What's coming?
It's chilly too, right?
It's freezing, but it's nice, you know. It's a nice opposite of Kingston.
Same vibe, man.
Yeah. Is that why you love it here?
It's different. You know, I'm sorry, getting inspiration up here.
Yeah.
I'm kind of out there and I get all that such Jamaica, really. So, you know?
So Skipper, when he's like 40, 50, you want to live up in the mountains?
Sure.
What is going on in the APU? What's in your head? What do you want to say?
Yeah, thing, man. You know, first and foremost, I have to pay respect to my grandmother. I would say she had reason for everything, though.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I feel like she's the reason why I'm so lucky, too.
Yeah.
You know, that.
True.
And then after that, we trying to kick it a little different, you know. Still dark, still in that top tier, man, but, you know, something different.
Do you have any features or collaborations?
Yeah, we have Chronicle up on it.
Yeah.
Something different, too, and I'm not chopping and everything, but... Yeah, that was that.
Yes.
My fist don't fall, but never yet repost when man sell out a show. Jiggy day. The time I got her. All these people, you know, all our boss are just musical.
Piece of this next full body project.
Honestly, we can get that really. You know, not though. I mean, yeah, we had a nice space right now. I do think, but I don't feel like we have an undeniable hit yet.
What categorizes an undeniable hit for you?
Like something that everybody plays, or even if you don't play it, you know it.
Mm-hmm. Like it's on radio, it's at a party.
Or you know it's a neighbor play it, or something, you know?
Yeah.
So like we have a youth and we have a street stuff. Mm-hmm. That's why we have a certain hold on the game. Mm-hmm. But we don't have that hit there yet. I'm not going to toot more on and go on and say.
Grab a food and come up. Today your inner strength will shine.
Successfully paired.
Go on there, then. Life will be symphony of joy and fulfillment.
Important necessarily believe in what you have to say, I think, right?
Yeah, well, I feel like some artists would tell me that I know that's why you know. But I feel like there's a lot of shit to me.
Where did you get that humility from? Was it from your grandma?
For sure.
You see what coming to find you in the street is how you do? You see what happens?
Sure, yeah, I stay grounded.
Who's helping you stay grounded now?
Grandma. So,
Do you pray?
probably not the traditional way.
I mean, like, there's no rules necessarily. I mean, some would argue, but I'm ignoring you.
I do carry that. I talk to spirit every day. I don't close my eyes and go on my knees.
Speak to a higher power.
That's just like, I don't feel like no conversation. You gotta respect. Yeah, a little belief.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I talk to you right now. Like traditional.
Yeah. Is that why you like coming up here? You feel closer to whatever is bigger than us, I guess?
No, I'm not that spiritual. I just come for the air, surrounding I am. It's just, like I said, I feel like it's just a reflection of me. Even just the way the sun don't really shine up here like that. Even in the day, it's just, I just love it up here, you know?
No, actually, legacy building and the pressures that come with legacy building, especially when you're the provider of your family, you're a big brother, you've got, kids in the street now who care about what you have to say, people from your community who are looking to you to what are you doing right now to build your legacy? Like, what are you doing to plan for the next 5 years, 10 years, 15 years?
As far as my day-to-day life, I just let it out because I feel like I'm a good person. So as far as like being an example for you and like showing them the way or whatever, I just let it out. Like, as far as like 5 years from now, probably something like living music, foundation, basically.
Okay, that's cool. Would you go back to that small town in the prairie?
Sure. That's good. Being bound for that best, I'm probably future representative.
Yeah.
Never see this word.
Yeah.
It's really great. Like,
not just traditional school, football school.
Yeah, but like find something else. Who are some older heads in the industry that you think have done good in their career, both musically and like philanthropically, that you're kind of pulling inspiration from?
Who else? BMN more than
I mean, when your dad is arguably the biggest artist to ever come out of this country.
I mean, but I never picked that.
True.
I'm still at it, but they can't strip. So,
that's true. That's true.
I'm still artist, and yeah.
Creative.
Even part of the same way. Like I said, it's not about doing it the traditional way. Part is still. I know people out there like Carter. Is in this office here, man, rise up and all of that. They, that's a real enough to what we call it. That's philanthropic work.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Did you ever, what do they call it, like scouts or you know what I'm talking about? No. What were you doing like as a kid? Were your after sport doing? Just football?
Yeah, football, marble.
Marbles? What you can't do it.
Kids don't gamble. We don't gamble. It is football, you know? Regular stuff. I come down with
Yeah.
assumption.
Is there any stage show in particular you want to perform on?
I tell you wireless.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I always had it.
Yeah. You know, like, the Europeans love to make music, dance hall, or reggae, so.
Yeah, I'm fascinated with Europe, so I haven't been there. Never been there, but.
Where's the first place you want to go when you eventually make it across the ocean? Okay, well, what's up there?
This is the
real
landscape.
Yeah. It's quiet, it's clean, it's pretty.
Very clean, different.
Yeah.
Very clean.
Yeah. You told me that thing.
I said it's legal, though.
Yeah.
No, that's just not.
No, nothing crazy. Oh, you're so nice. Wonderful. We've got the one and only Skipper showing us his football talent.
Yeah, Skipper do what I want. These niggas do what they can. Run around with a new what's in it.
Skipper is ready to go do whatever Skipper does when the cameras are not around. You shared so much with us today. Thank you so much for your candor. Thank you so much for kind of letting us into your world a little bit, you know?
I appreciate the thoughts of fun.
Yeah.
You know?
Is there anything you want to tell your fans, your haters, your supporters? You know, I'm sure Grandma's listening. Miss Dimples, is there anything you want to let her know?
Like your fans and haters and everybody knows that it's really, you know? Yeah, we got to talk regular, man, so now I'm going to come on.
Just I need something to us. You a prayer, so pray I'm on a shot. Every time I come, stay no chatting and laughter. Ever since I got away, my life fucking disaster.
Always a man of mystery, this one, huh? And don't forget to stream his new EP. Tell the people where to stream it. When it's dropping, the name of the EP.
ESPs and September the 26th on my birthday for then.
And you're also performing at Sharky's, right? That's on October 21. let people know where they can find you on social media?
Skipper.dad on Instagram and Skipper Music on all DSP, all that TikTok.
Actually, you guys, I think if you comment enough on his Instagram and YouTube and bully him into it, eventually he'll get on TikTok.
Nah, fella, yeah. Skipper Music.
Alright guys, well thanks so much for tuning in. I've been your girl Luna, and of course it's been Skipper. This is Way It At.
Now go if me, I go without it. No, nobody else, I worry about my dream. Stick to myself, stay alone and I go see. If you know never money, make me sing. Mama, I can't change, I'm sorry, no, you're right. My songs won't change, nobody even do it for myself. I'm gonna do it for granted.
That was the risk anymore, and says like, music is like a kind of joke out on all them artists go afraid of man for that, and I tell them, because they know the things that they know, so when they take with them certain type of way, we just control it to the seed. So I don't know for that, for them must keep out of the job. So them producer, I believe I call the name, and we put them for them up to see. Then say it too. No, never to you rate as this. You see you would. We read as this.
Talk to me about how I pay up on my brain. You know the waste chatting your ear. Chatting on my face if you know dear.
You come back to fix the burner here with Harry. I have the working at the building, you know. Before we get to that office, a big ups to our sponsors though. Daylight Ibiza Atelier the Chic happening October 21st, Heroes Day, music by Chromatic 18, Portland and Little Richie. You can follow them on Instagram at Daylight Ibiza or visit their website at daylightibiza.com for more information. Stay tuned to Instagram page, that's what I have giveaways across the 2 pages on YouTube and for Instagram. So stay tuned, alright? Shout out to Daylight Ibiza. I don't know, so I have a big up. Cellcare JA as well for the very best in electronics repairs, unlocking. You name it. You want a Samsung? You want an iPhone, which is better? You can get it at Cellcare JA. Located at 15 Eastwood Park Road. The Pristine Plaza, that are the Green Plaza across from the bus park. You see? Shout out the Cellcare JA team. You can follow them on the Instagram as well at Cellcare JA. As we said, people are working in the building, you know.
You can't say working though. After that song name, you're not working.
Yeah,
The Love King.
I love King.
That does sound good.
I love Queen. I love Queen.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, okay.
Verb. Yeah, man, that is it, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
When they are talking about me loving Queens.
Yeah.
At least my latest and pretty bad. Bad tune. Yeah, man.
And it's just taking me back to our last conversation. And I'm like, this sounds like a song you can put on. Yeah.
Set the mood.
Yeah. Rough style, but yeah.
Yeah, but one of them, man. It's it. What would the reaction be like from the people in order to like the latest song? From your view? Well, to be honest, I get a be a good reaction, I get still. You get what I say? But if you are talking about in terms of reaching a certain level of fan base, I feel like that dim a little. But I don't know, we're consistent and we continue to work regardless, because every day I go up, some days I go down, you know what I say? But strictly positive feedback, right?
Yeah.
Listen, man. Yeah, man. You feel like that are due to people lack of appreciation for lyricism nowadays? I know if you feel like that is happening. So people not really appreciate lyrics like what that. Yeah, because music isn't about lyrics anymore, you know what I'm saying? It's like music is like a kind of joke out, no more, passion. A certain type of artist have a certain type of passion for music. They hear it in them delivery, in them wordplay, where they articulate the lyrics them and so forth. You can hear the hard work
that we put in. You know, nowadays it's just like man just drink up a bag of liquor and go in the studio, go say anything, and it just gone in. And to be honest, that can work, and you don't know because music not just come down under pressure, but we feel like say most of the time hard work over and not really get appreciated. Don't really appreciate it on a large basis, man. Say.
You know, we listen to your song like preparing for the interview. We listen, and it's not like you're not doing good work, but maybe it's just like something. There is a change. There's a shift. So you think it's a shift in terms of the audience, like overall appreciation of lyricism, as you say, or just a shift that will maybe, you know,
well, it not really
not appreciate critical.
It not really just based on not appreciate critical. Man, people do appreciate critical. You get what I say? Sometimes you don't know, the music can change the type of music where when I try to bring cross towards the people them know that them want to hear at the time.
Right.
You know, so when they're on the same page sometimes, you know, so that's the reason, that's where hard work come in. You just constantly putting out music because at some point you go fall in the right track. You get what I say?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know, really just based on not appreciate. You get what I say?
Is it something changed from your perspective in terms of, or not from your perspective, from behind the scenes or from your management standpoint in terms of marketing, pushing, promoting, distributing the song? You think that changed too?
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Always I kind of do my thing myself regardless of me being in a camp from the beginning. Me always was that, we don't say black sheep on the one side, man. How you keep the mindset to improve and get better, while also trying to find a form where there's a people that will take that. I'm not saying, no, I'm just saying, don't know your content and your how you live. What's on go home, monitor us. You know, I know say it's not that easy. You strategize a lot of times. Some of the songs in public versus where you can feel like the fact that as a lyrics-based artist, even if it's slow down music, you're not doing it. You get what I say? So probably that's a difference. Probably my music too serious, like things I speak to really like, you know what I mean? But that cannot be a case. Yeah. God, artists out there are singing music too. So we know what. That's why I tell us the work is just work. When it's not your time, it's not your time. When it's your time, it's your time. So we just work and wait till our time comes. Because at the end of the day, vertical is still vertical. It's in the and you type a sign, I might type that, nobody can get that. You get what I say? Yeah. So I have to do a work, go and give my fans them, go and listen to me now music, and find other ways to push the music further. You get what I say? Because some of the time, and even because of, it's not just because of the artist not doing the work, like in studio, voicing songs and releasing songs. You see me? Most of the time, music have a lot to do with who you release songs with and what persons are willing to do to make songs go upon the next level. Yeah, so that's where you have a team who have the same interest. That's where music excel with the same energy I put into one thing. It creates, you hear me I say? Explosion, really.
I know you said that you work with the Vertical Music Group. That's your team.
Yeah.
But you work with other producers.
Yeah.
So is that too also a thing we're trying to, because it seems as if there is a push to bring back rhythm and being on the current rhythm that, you know, that have the people's attention. Is that something that you try to jump on current rhythms? Yeah.
I mean,
you have good working relationship with these producers.
Most of these rhythm have the boss, yeah. Most of the producers are familiar with him, but I don't know if it's a thing where, you know, most of the that neither. No.
Oh.
Yeah, because we have song on rhythm where it go when you hear them release.
Like current rhythm.
Like current, oh.
If it's a black bar thing.
I don't know. Don't want to find out to do.
I don't really want to know for real.
Because that's what I'm saying, like, you know, like you it makes sense for you to be on some of these current rhythms. Yeah. So
all them artists boy afraid of man to that. I tell them, because them know the things that they know, so when you take with them certain type of way, we just control it to you see it. So I mean, if I must keep it I juggling. You know. I didn't tell me because
you did that already before still, you know, say you take over already, man.
Fox me attack.
So what is it a case where they don't put out the song any at all?
I don't know.
You don't know? Yeah, because with that, I mean, you would have must hear it one couple times.
So wait, when you link the producer, if you ever link them, so you ever link them, ask them, so what go on? What then tell you?
Story.
Fictional or non-fictional?
So we know Hurricane Helena and Milton just hit. Housing market isn't looking good, guys. It's not. We know that Florida has issues with insurance, property tax, and the prices. That's the main thing, the prices. And now we're starting to see individuals saying, I'm out of here. I'm out of Florida. And they're selling their properties. Their properties for lot price.
I'd buy that for $1.
Now, we're going to talk about this and talk about the details of what it really is. Are we really selling for the lot price? Are we selling for something else? I don't know. We're going to talk about it. My name is Orlando. Welcome to the channel, guys. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. It really does help out the channel. Make sure you also check out my newsletter. It's free. You cannot be free. It will give you tremendous value. And also, if you need any type of commercial or investing in property financing, I am your guy. I've been a lender for almost 20 years, and I can assist you with that. That information is in the pinned comment and in the description, guys. Let's jump right to it, guys. We now have individuals saying,
you know what, this is just too much for me. We got the insurance issue, we got natural disasters continuing to hit Florida over and over and over again, and this just isn't worth it. So here's the keys.
We are starting to see this in single-family homes, condos, the housing market just in general. We have individuals who are putting their house on the market today, and they are not getting any calls. No one is showing up to the open houses. Realtors are losing their minds right now. Hey, I thought you said that once we got a rate cut, it was going to be a flood of individuals back to the market. What? A lot of these realtors believe that. They believe that when a rate cut happened, it was just going to be a flood of people. This just isn't in Florida. This is nationwide. The demand is down. But you don't have to just take my word for it. Let's jump right into it.
Shore Acres got several feet of water in streets and homes during Helene. Flooding is a common concern for people, but one neighbor said she's had enough.
It's terrible. We feel hopeless.
Again, Jameson faced a big cleanup after Hurricane Helene.
I first walked through the side. The storm had picked up my propane tank, for example, and tossed it on its side. And then we came in through the back door, and there was just furniture that was in this room was over in this room.
Now, again, we talk about this all the time, guys, especially if you know you're in an area that is prone to flooding, prone to natural disasters. You have to understand that this is going to happen. You are living on the coast. You're living in an area where hurricanes will, this is the truth, will hit you eventually.
Naughty, naughty. You teasing me, you naughty, naughty.
Now, I want you guys to really sit back and imagine that. You have flooding, which water destroys everything. Guys, let me tell you what. Water is the enemy of houses. Water sucks. So imagine having water all the way 4 feet, 5 feet in your home, destroying all of your furniture, destroying everything inside the walls. Oh, hell no. Destroying electrical, destroying the flooring, destroying all of your stuff. And you have to do that 3 to 4 times in the span of you owning the home. Does that seem worth it to you? To me, it does not seem worth it, especially in a time like this with insurance. I couldn't even imagine the amount of insurance headaches this lady probably had to go through. Water damage, wind damage, rider here, rider there. That's what the insurance companies are doing now. Insurance companies, if you watch my last video, are pulling out of the market. They're literally saying, you know what, after the disaster happened, we're out of here.
I beg your pardon?
What? You're out of here? What do you mean? I paid you premiums. How can you just bail on me? That's what insurance companies are doing. And to point out a certain insurance company, Citizens Insurance themselves, the state insurance company, the state of Florida insurance company is doing the same thing.
It's an evil world we live in.
I mean, I don't know what else could deter someone from buying in Florida. I get it. No state tax. I get it. The no state tax really wins a lot of people over. But I would think that the hurricanes would keep you away. I would think that the prices being ridiculous. I would think that the economy going down. And what's the one thing I say? What's going to happen to the condos? What's going to happen to prices of homes in that area? We already have basically dead demand. Basically, it's dead demand.
It's funny because it's true. Jameson says she's lived in her Shore Acres home for 4 years, and this is her 3rd time a storm has damaged her home.
The first time was Tropical Storm Eta, just flooded the garage and patio, but I still lost appliances. And then I flooded an inch in Hurricane Idalia and about 3 feet in Hurricane Helene.
Items that took Jameson years to collect are now trash sitting on her curb. This time she says she's not rebuilding.
It's a huge lot. It's on a canal. So for me, it's not the right time to build up or knock down and build. So I'm going to try to sell it for lot value.
3 times that you have to replace all of your stuff? 3 times you have to deal with insurance. 3 times you have to worry about if the price is going to go up, down. Do you replace your items with things that are more expensive, things that are nicer? When you know, this is the thing, you know this isn't the last time this is going to happen. It's like being in an area that you know is prone to destroying all of your stuff, and you still say, I'll take the chance. I'll take the chance to live here, because you know why? No state tax.
Wanna watch a place, remember? Struggle is past, really. People, just went to Carver. Just went to Carver restaurant there. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, I see it there. A restaurant there. Can you see what they give me? Oh. One plate of blood clear food. Straight out of Carver. You see that? That is good. That is good. One plate of food out of Carver. I don't know. But I should not even eat it right now. I'll taste it. So what's it like? One plate of food, my people. Like, what? Well, days out of food. See that, people? Hard work. Day me I work. God provide, isn't me? If you spend $1. So my people support Carver. Carver out here feeding a favorite DoorDasher. Favorite delivery driver. So support Carver. Yes, good too. I'm gonna pick up some Chick-fil-A and make a delivery there now. Yeah, Carver food really tastes good, you know? Not salty. Not over seasoned. Yeah. It's mild. It's hot. Yeah, it's real food. Big up all the restaurant and we cook vegan food them. I cook vegan option. Don't know. But like me, I eat meat and flesh. That is good. That's why 2 days of food. Just get, you know what I mean? Wow, good food. I'll bless you guys, so. I get good food, you know what I mean? Get some water. So, big up Carver for the food. So everybody check them out online. Order your food off DoorDash. What you do it? Try to make the place a better place. Try to make some money, pay your bills and try to be financially free. Try, you know, build generational wealth. There's so much thing about, there's money for your thing about. You know, boy. So like that. Train. So like a word cloud train. So yeah. See. I mean, if you fix a little minor problem, then we have, you know. Oh, it's an audio stream now, people.
Anyone. The two hurricanes that individuals have been going through, get the area that you know is prone to destroying all of your stuff, and you still say, I'll take a chance. I'll take a chance to live here. Because you know why? No state tax. And again, while this is very, very sad, I wouldn't wish this on anyone. The two hurricanes that individuals have been going through, my heart goes out to you. I'm hoping that you're safe. Again, I've said on my channel multiple times, and I have posted all the time, please do not risk your life. Please do not risk you and your family's life over these material things. That's not what's important. But the question is, after you and your family are safe in an area, and you go back to look at the damage that was done by these hurricanes, the question is do you want to live there still? You just had two hurricanes come through your state. Back to back. 2 weeks apart? 2 weeks apart? The demand on property in Florida is the lowest of all time. It really is. No one is wanting to buy or jump into this crazy circus, which is the housing market in Florida. What's the reason why? Insurance, property taxes, and the hurricanes that destroy your property. Nobody wants to be involved in that. And I cannot blame individuals because I've been one of the people that's been telling everybody, please do not buy these homes and these condos, these overpriced homes. They're overpriced. And what are people still doing? Well, I know I got a little bit of water damage, but don't worry. I'm going to go ahead and fix that up. And then you can buy the house for $600,000 or $700,000. And then they wonder why no one shows up. Why are you crazy. She said, I'm going to sell this home for the lot price. Well, maybe she can get away with that because she maybe doesn't have a mortgage to pay. I don't know the details of her situation, but it seems like she doesn't have a mortgage. And here's the thing. Just because a hurricane hits your home and it's gone and it's damaged. Oh, no. Does not mean you don't have to pay the mortgage anymore.
Wait, what?
Just because your home was damaged in a hurricane, what burned down, wind damage, water damage, whatever it is, you still have to pay the mortgage.
Oh, the banks know that we just had 2 hurricanes, so of course I don't have to make the payment. There's no house left, so what am I paying on?
That doesn't matter to me. We gave you money for this home, and yes, it's damaged. You deal with that with the insurance company. Still pay us our mortgage with interest. Property taxes, you still have to pay property taxes. Nothing stops when your home is damaged, even though there's no home left.
Use your common sense.
And yet we're dealing with scenarios like Citizens where it takes months and months and months to get things fixed. When you're dealing with FEMA and they have to go to Congress to get things together so they can get more money to give money to other individuals. How long is that going to take? You're telling me I have no home, but I still have to pay a mortgage, but the insurance company's dragging their feet. FEMA is dragging their feet. How does that work? What the hell's going on over here? This is the reason why I say all the time on this channel, put you and your family first. Why would you put yourself in a situation like this to buy a condo or a home in these areas? Because I know people love to live on the coast. Why would you put yourself in this situation knowing that there's a high possibility that this is going to happen?
As a realtor, she knows selling isn't an easy task in these coastal communities.
It's tough right now. I think we're going to see a lot more people putting their homes on the market for lot value. I think it's a great time for developers to scoop up properties like that where they could, rebuild them to code. That's the problem. This neighborhood was developed, a century ago.
And she's right. Do I see more people putting their homes on the market for lot value because it's already destroyed? Remember, it's not a brand new or great looking property that they're selling for lot price. That's not the case. The home is going to have to be bulldozered anyway.
What did he say?
That's what I'm saying. The home is going to have to be destroyed anyway, and they're selling it for the lot value. And then she makes her comment that more developers are going to come in there and take it over. And listen, that is the truth. You don't even have to worry about if they will do it. You don't have to worry about developers thinking about buying properties at lot value and rebuilding it. That's their dream.
You have no idea the feelings that I have going through my body right now, man. This is a dream.
That's what we're seeing happening with the HOA scenario with these condos. You can't pay the $200,000 that's owed on the condo to upgrade it to be code. Guess what? The HOA will sell you down the river and they will go ahead and give all the rights to the developers. And then they'll buy you out for pennies on the dollar. So you don't think that a developer is rubbing his hands together like Birdman? Like,
oh man, I can buy this for lot value? Lot value? This premium real estate that I know people will buy in 5 years for double the price?
It's not a surprise because what will happen in this scenario is people will soon forget that this even happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
5 years from now, when developers have came in and bought all these lots in this land and they develop on it and they say, oh, look, everything's great. Everything's great. We're selling this for $2.5 million. And they bought it for $100,000 lot value. People will forget. Oh man, this is the best thing ever. Oh yeah, no problem. But they're forgetting. Is the flood issue being
I'm going to.
Oh, that's right. You can't get
I'm gonna do a dash. I'm going to 170 Sumter Square.
No system that the Florida government or the United States.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Stop these floods from happening. Can you really stop a hurricane from dropping tons and tons of water on a city?
Although Mother Nature is inevitable,
It is going to be harder if a lot of people come on the market at the same time.
she believes there will always be a draw to live by the water.
I think people stay in Shore Acres flood after flood because it is an awesome neighborhood. This is the only place I've ever lived where there's an extreme sense of community.
Angelicia Bruton, 10 Tampa Bay.
And a new law actually went into effect less than a week ago, requiring the seller of any residential property to disclose flood risks to the buyer.
You know the funny part about that is, why did that law just happen? Does that make any sense to you guys? Like, you know that this area is 100% prone to flooding. Like, that is the case. And you're telling me you didn't have to disclose that earlier?
Awkward. So awkward.
So now when you go and buy a home in Florida, now it's going to say,
oh yeah, by the way, get ready for in 2 years, this property...
Heartbreak detected.
Oh, guess what? This is a 100% probability of flooding. I mean, your house is behind a canal. Oh, guess what? You're right on the coast 2 minutes from the beach. Guess what? Your property will be worth half. Or guess what? You will have to repair this property every 3, 4, 5 years.
This is not funny. And let's not even talk about the salt damage and all that other stuff that goes along with this. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, I understand the appeal of living on the coast. Of course, great weather, no state tax. But if you have to pay millions and millions of dollars, headache after headache after headache, prices continuing to go up on insurance, property tax, everything else, is it still a good place to live? Is it still a good place knowing that that's a possibility that you're going to pay bankruptcy or be financially ruined?
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Now, I know there's going to be some individuals that's going to be in the comment section that's going to say, Orlando, yeah, but I'm a seller. I moved here 14 years ago. It wasn't like that when I bought it. Okay. We both knew that the hurricanes and stuff, all of that stuff was there. This isn't anything new. Now, I understand the insurance issue and all the property taxes and all that other stuff is probably a new issue. But my question to those individuals would be, how many times have you had to rebuild your home? You go, you know what? This 8th time that I'm going to rebuild it, I'm going to sell it. I'm not dealing with this anymore. Me personally, rebuilding one time, I'm out of there. It's not going to work for me. But a lot of these individuals are rebuilding 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 times. And they're like, this is my home, which, hey, all due respect. But I do not want to hear those same individuals saying, why isn't my home selling for what it was or what I bought it for? Why is that? It's because people don't want to live there. People wanted to live there when you moved there, but they don't want to live there today. So if demand is down, prices will drop. And I've stated previously the reasons why this is happening. Go watch my
living isn't shy either. Housing costs in Baltimore and the surrounding DC suburbs will have you scraping the bottom of your bank account just to survive. Don't forget parking fees around cities and like around Annapolis. They practically charge you the privilege of putting a car in a spot that they'll probably tow you anyway. And let's not forget about the traffic. Maryland's infamous for those glorious soul-sucking traffic jams around the DC metro area, and Baltimore is no slouch either. If you survive the commute without getting slapped with one of their expensive traffic infraction fees, it's a miracle. The median home price in Maryland right now hovers around $433,000. But good luck finding a decent place in those DC burbs without adding a couple more zeros to that number. Welcome to Maryland, where your taxes are high, but your hopes and dreams, not so much. The average person needs a salary of about $97,000 to live comfortably in Maryland. If you live around DC, that's got to be like double. The average tax burden in Maryland is 9.3%. Number 9, Connecticut. Connecticut, where rich get richer and everyone else just dreams about it. The state is home to some of the highest taxes in the country, and they're proud of it, actually. Whether you're living in a charming colonial or a basic starter home, the state's ready to collect its cut. Median home prices in Connecticut sit around $436,000. That's second quarter 2024, by the way. Which that number isn't terrible for a lot of New England states. When you add your sky-high costs of utilities, groceries, and, well, life, it gets up. In cities like New Haven and Hartford, parking could cost you enough to make you consider walking everywhere. And you'll probably walk because their public transit in Connecticut isn't winning any awards. Traffic violations? The fines are hefty. So if you accidentally speed or rush to get to New York, because let's face it, half the state is trying to leave, prepare to open your wallet. Basically, Connecticut is perfect for people who love a challenge, especially if that challenge is staying in the black. The average tax burden in Connecticut is 10.1%, and an average single person needs a salary of about $105,000 to live comfortably in Connecticut. Keep in mind, they've seen the richest neighborhoods and small towns in the nation, so yeah, that 105 ain't gonna get you much in those places. Number 8, Alaska. Surprised to see Alaska here? Don't be. Sure, it's remote and the cold is free, but everything else, oh boy, no. Groceries here cost an arm and a leg because they have to be flown in from somewhere warmer. Housing costs aren't as insane as some of the other states in the lower 48, but when you factor in heating bills and things like that, the price starts adding up real quick. The median home price in Alaska is $377,000. That's not terrible. That's because they have a lot of small towns and a lot of wide open spaces where things aren't expensive. It's not uncommon to pay double that if you buy a house in and around Anchorage. The taxes, Alaska may not have a state income tax, but don't get too comfy. The cost of living there is sky high, with residents paying premium prices on gas, utilities, and basic necessities. Parking fees in the city of Anchorage are a joke. If you manage to find a spot that doesn't cost an arm and a leg, consider it a rare win. Oh, and don't get caught speeding on those icy roads. The fines are just as steep as the mountains. The good news is the average tax burden here is only 4.9%, which is the lowest in the nation. You can't really have high taxes in a state that hardly anyone wants to move to. It's a beautiful state, don't get me wrong, just not a lot of people want to go through all that just to live. The average single person needs a salary of about $106,000 a year to live comfortably in Alaska. Number 7, Oregon. Yes, the state where I currently reside, and I'll probably die here. You thought Oregon was all about trees, craft beer, and people just relaxing and doing weird stuff. Who we are, but that's what people do here. But, you know, they do other things. So think again, because it's got a wallet-crushing cost of living, that will probably drive you crazy. Now that I think about it, that makes so much sense. Why we have so many weird people on the streets here. Their cost of living probably drove them insane. Portland might seem like a quirky dreamland until you realize that you're paying $500,000 for a vintage home that needs repairs every time it frickin' rains. The median home price sits around $511,000, and the parking fees downtown Portland could make you cry into your overpriced latte. Portland is where most of the people live. It is the most expensive place we have here, but other places like Salem, Eugene, all the way down to Ashland, they're no slouch when it comes to costing you a fortune. Oh, and let's not forget the taxes. Oregon is one of the few states with no sales tax. But don't celebrate yet. They've been trying to change that for years. The good news is every time a politician makes a good run to change it so we have a sales tax, they don't win their next election. I've noticed that's a trend. So at least we're staying strong now, but it's just a matter of time. If you're watching this in like 2027, chances are we have a sales tax now. I mean, right now it's a state with no sales income tax, but our tax burden is still 8.4%. That's above average. They get us on our property tax, just about anything else. God help you if you make too much money, because then they give you an extra charge here in the Portland area to help house the homeless. Yeah, there's an extra tax to get people off the streets. I still don't understand it, but it just sucks. And since we're talking about Oregon, the cost of owning a car, including those traffic infraction fees, is about as steep as Mount Hood. So if you're heading out west for some peace and quiet, don't forget to bring your wallet and maybe a second one. The average tax burden in Oregon is 8.4%. The average single person needs about $114,000 to live comfortably in Oregon. Now, it should go without saying that, of course, in the cities, it's going to be more expensive than the rural areas. This is the average for the state. Number 6, New Jersey. New Jersey, the Garden State, where as much as it should. The median home price here is kind of ridiculous. It sits $550,000. Now keep in mind, a lot of its cities are really run down, and the state's average is still above $500,000. The only reason they're that expensive is it's close to New York City, and in New York City, it's a lot more for a place to stay. You might get a shoebox apartment for $550,000. And then there's the taxes. New Jersey's property taxes are among the highest in the nation. Combine that with high sales and income tax, and you wonder why anyone even bothers to live there. Their average tax burden is 10.1%. There's only a few states in the country that are higher. The average single person needs a salary or annual income of about $117,000 to live comfortably in New Jersey. Number 5, Washington. Washington State is like the more mature brother to Oregon, except it's just as good at draining your wallet as Oregon is, especially Seattle. Seattle's median home price is obscene. It's only about $800,000, right? No biggie. You got that in your checking account. Let's get a house. The good news is the state average is much lower than that. Still kind of high, but it's lower. It's at $615,000. That's what their median price is. The state's high cost of living also extends to groceries, utilities, and entertainment. I'm not sure where Starbucks falls into entertainment or utility or grocery with these people, but it's part of it. And while Washington doesn't have a state income tax, they make up for it with some of the highest sales taxes around. Don't even think about parking downtown Seattle without shelling out more than you're comfortable with. Registration is high there, traffic infraction fees are pretty high, and their total tax burden is almost as bad as Oregon. Yeah, we really like our taxes here in Oregon. Whether you're dodging speed cameras or just trying to survive the 405 freeway, prepare to fork out some serious cash if you slip up in this state. They are unforgiving. The tax burden in Washington State is 8.4%, which is on the high side. I'd actually consider that the beginning of the high side. Higher ones are usually about 8.5 to about 9.7. If you want to live comfortably in Washington State, yeah, you're probably gonna need about $123,000 annually. And if you're in Seattle, better bump that up to about $250,000. Not even joking. Number 4, New York. And here we are in New York, the crown jewel of expensive living. The median home price here, it's close to $900,000. And that's if you're lucky. In Manhattan, it's laughable to even consider owning anything less than $1 million. And that's not even a house. That's like a 2-bedroom apartment for over $1 million. Rent is astronomical, and those tiny apartments with character will have you questioning your life choices, but hey, at least you're in the Big Apple, right? Now, the rest of the state isn't nearly as bad on housing as New York City is. The median home price for the state overall is only about $417,000, which I would say is reasonable. It's on the high side. The national average for the median home price is about $370,000, so it's not terribly bad. The taxes in New York State are unforgiving. And when you start adding the city and property taxes, that all stacks up. I was in New York City at the end of August, beginning of September. I was in Manhattan for the most part. I never lived there. Thought about it when I was younger. There's no way that city would drive me freaking crazy. At least maybe it's because where I was born and raised, Los Angeles. Los Angeles is more laid out, so people aren't right on top of each other. And I know we're talking about the state, but I just want to bring this up about the city. A guy explained it to me perfectly. He said, living in New York City is like being in a classroom with people. Living in Los Angeles is like being with the same 100 people, but now you're in the gymnasium. I thought, well, that makes sense. It's getting harder and harder for people to actually own an apartment or anything in New York City. I mean, most people are just happy they can afford a slice of pizza and not have to eat top ramen. Now, this is one of the worst parts about New York State. Your car, it drags you down. First of all, if you're in New York City, the cost of having a parking spot and everything else for your car is astronomical, so most people don't. Now, if you're upstate, the roads can be a nightmare, a lot of potholes, the weather changes. You have to do a lot of maintenance on your car, and it gets expensive. But, that's the price of living in New York State. Myself, I think of all the places in New York that would be worth a very expensive cost of living is the Finger Lakes area. It's beautiful up there. Got to endure some rough winters, but still, the summers and spring are just amazing up there. Here's where New York really gets ugly. The average tax burden is 12%, meaning 12% of your income goes to the state of New York. If you want to live comfortably in the state of New York, it's about $126,000 a year. You want to live comfortably in New York City, you better add, maybe at least another zero onto that. But I think you could pull it off pretty good for $250,000, $300,000 a year. Doesn't that sound ridiculous? But that's the reality of living in New York City. Number 3, Massachusetts. Coming in at number 3 is Massachusetts, where everything costs more, but at least you get to freeze in style, right? Let's start with housing. And of course, we'll talk about the biggest city, Boston. Boston real estate is so expensive that you might just start seeing your future mortgage as your own personal nightmare. The median home price in Boston is about $580,000. Not as expensive as New York, but it's up there. Boston is expensive, it gets cold, it has too many tourists during the summer and spring. But if I ever got like transferred there for work, I wouldn't be upset. I think it'd be a pretty cool city to live in, at least for a while. Now, I've only been there 3 or 4 times in my life, the longest for about a week, so I'm not an expert on living in Boston. I'm sure the locals are going to give us an earful down in the comment section, but that's the vibe I got from the place. It's not that bad. But it does cost a lot to live there. Taxes, oh, they've got those. The state income tax isn't as bad as some, but when you pile on the property tax, sales tax, and the fees for the privilege of parking anywhere near a Red Sox game, you're basically handing over your paycheck at least once a year. Traffic tickets in Massachusetts are equally brutal. Don't ever think about speeding or running a red light unless you're prepared to pay a fine that's big enough to fund Tom Brady's retirement. Now, Boston does play a big part because it's not a very large state, and Boston and the Boston metro area take up a good portion of the state. So obviously that's where like 80% of the people live. The average tax burden in Massachusetts is 8.6%. Not terrible. That's about the beginning of the expensive states. And you need about $131,000 to live comfortably in Massachusetts. Number 2, California. Anyone guess this one was going to be here? I mean, I thought it would be the bottom, like with Mississippi, Alabama, and West Virginia. It's like everything's cheap there. Housing, it's just so cheap the last couple months or so. I'm totally kidding. California is a freaking nightmare when it comes to your wallet. It's the land of the rich and famous, and also the land of why is everything so expensive here. The median home price in the entire state, not just like San Francisco or Los Angeles, is about $850,000. Yeah, when you get down to San Francisco and Los Angeles, that everything's over $1 million. But hey, at least you have endless sunshine and the chance to see a celebrity, right? Now, California is nuts when it comes to the DMV. I lived there for years. I've been to the DMV too many times. Besides the aggravation of actually going to the DMV, how much it costs to register your car and pay fines, get insurance, it's all ridiculously high. California has some of the highest DMV fees in the country. And the DMV is just an unpleasant place to visit. I was actually surprised when I moved to Oregon. I went into the DMV up here and was expecting to have the typical argument or getting some attitude. The girl was very nice, very pleasant, and very helpful. I went back another time since I've lived here in Oregon. Again, some man helped me. He was great. Every time I went to the DMV in California, Southern California especially, they were rude. And Dennis Miller put it perfectly. He said, everyone that works there seems like they're going through a really bad divorce. The average tax burden in California is 10.4%, which is the 3rd highest in the nation. And the average income you need to live comfortably in California, about $148,000. All right, before we get to number 1, if you're thinking about moving to another state, there's a link for a website called Home and Money in the description area below.
Oh, shit.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Who's that for another round, huh? Don't tell me you're tired, King. Come on, King. Come on, King. Let's go, King.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Who's that for another?
To tell when you are by you, be more careful, do you confide in her.
See how fast this vehicle is moving on the left-hand side. We're now down to 3 Raptor engines. We can see those chopsticks.
We've just witnessed history. Oh my goodness, they've done it. They've done it first time. That was absolutely astonishing.
See how fast this vehicle is moving on the left.
Guys, what's going on here? tried to do it again. I was like, are you done? Because that just doesn't make sense. Like, it just wasn't getting through to her.
Mr. Warthog is just faking it. Inside him, there's a top-notch 16-cylinder turbocharged engine, playing tricks on a few hyenas taking a cylinder turbocharged engine, playing tricks on a few hyenas taking a bath.
Bro, what? Does she not know how to put the convertible roof up or something? What? Bro, what? Does she not know how to put the convertible roof up or something? What? Bro, what? Does she not know how to put the convertible roof up or something? What?
Cause all around the world they know who we are.
Must be a good dog. Lazy dog.
Successfully paired.
Then let's not be a fucking good. No way before to work from morning. So much money we make out. Money we make from me. $151. 180 we make already. Alright. But continue. So we can go a couple more hours. I'm in a live and start a new live.